I think I'll take my whiskey, my coffee black, and my bed. You're too sweet. You're too sweet for me. I'll take my whiskey, my coffee black, and my bed. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. Hi, Anna. How you doing? I'm almost done with this run. We have another run to do afterwards. I don't imagine this will be the run that gets me the Marazinski that I'm looking for, but maybe. I'm doing pretty good. I'm hanging in there, you know. Trying to enjoy my day by day. I had a really bad ingrown hair on my neck that I've been struggling with, but I finally got it fixed, so I'm pretty happy about that, because that was very annoying. Oh, only about you, baby. No, nothing else than oh, I should have raced. Nyan Otto, hey, what's up? What's up? How are you doing? Yeah, this was a nothing one. I didn't like how it turned out. We'll just I'll just finish it to see if we get a decent spark, but we've had like 3 or 4 sleep deprives this run. This one just didn't go super well, so we'll prep for the next one. We don't have nearly enough stamina either. How was your last one? I got cooked in the last one. The first one I did really well. The first one I got to the finish and got some decent rewards. This last one was it was long distance, and I just did not have the cards for it. I didn't have the support cards for it. Yeah, it did not go particularly well for me. I cleared the first day, and then I got stuck in B rank for the second day, and then yeah, I don't think I won any on the last day. I did get some decent parents out of it though. We have some really strong gold ships and stuff like that, but this one was kind of stressing me out. I've been having a hard time trying to pick up Groundworks. This one we got it, but I didn't get the stats that I needed. The Groundworks is kind of core to the build for front runners. If you can't get Groundworks, then the run's kind of a dud. So I've got three ways to get Groundworks, and even with all 3, it's still sometimes really hard to get it. So now I'm like employing extra fucking, you know, measures to try to get it. Do you have a better card than Gold Chip Speed? You mean like in terms of like how good the card itself is, or in terms of like getting Groundworks? Like the Gold Chip card's not a good card. Yeah, I've got better cards than that, but specifically for getting Groundworks, not really. I've got Ogiri Cap and Gold Chip. There's only like 3. You got Ogiri Cap, you've got Gold Chip, you've got Symboli Rudolph's Wit card, and you've got Air Groove's Guts card. I think those are the only things that even have Groundworks. The Guts card is more consistent, but yeah, but then you're running a Guts card though. I'll take a look at it. Oh, it's more consistent because there's only fucking like 6 options. That's why you parent farm for a Groundwork Spark. Nah, what I'll do, honestly, I can probably take out the fucking take out the Gold Chip and do it kind of the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I have a 2 on a borrowed unit. I've got a borrowed Saiyan Sky that I'm using. For sure. This one's got, I'm pretty sure it's this one that we run. Oh, am I out of borrows? Oh, fuck. I didn't realize I was out already. Wait, can we buy one maybe? I want to do one more. What's up, Raptor? I wanted to do one more. Monies will be paid when you start the career. Can you use gems to get one? I want to do one more. Where's my Daiwa Scarlet at? Wait, don't I have a Daiwa Scarlet? Oh, hold on. There you are. Oh, you legit can't get another one. Damn. I could maybe work on a parent then? I could maybe work on a parent. I totally didn't realize I'd already. Hold on 1 second. I think my veins are cooked. What the fuck? I can't tell if this is my skin that feels rough or the veins under it. I think it's the skin. Yeah, I think my skin's itchy. Hi Liz, you're lurking? Okay, for sure, for sure. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I'm out of borrows. I forgot that I used them all. Yeah, I used them all. I might do one run to make like a maybe a parent. Hold on. What 3-star? Hold on. I don't have any 3-star stamina sparks though. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have any. Damn. Hey, we might have to come back to this. Great. Took you like 20 runs for a handful? I don't think I ever got one. Not a stamina one. Yeah, none of these guys have 3-star stamina. I mean, they've got other shit. Like this one's got no, it's not even got triple stamina. Like I thought I had one that did. 3. This one's got 5 stamina sparks. It took you 20 runs to get a groundwork spark. Yeah, I don't have one. I don't think I have a single person with a groundwork spark. I have a Saiyan Sky that I found. The issue is that I'm out of borrows. We'll just do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. It's fine. Yeah, this is my Saiyan Sky that I borrow. So it's got 9 stamina sparks. It's got 4 mile sparks and 1 front runner spark, and it's also got 2 groundwork sparks. It's also got and then it's also got fucking El Condor Pasa and Marzinski as its parents. Yeah, okay, I'll get some water. Yeah, this one's been used 1,800 times. Crazy work. But yeah, so I've been using that one, and I've been comboing it with this. This one that's got 5 stamina and 3 power, which is okay. And then it's also got 3-star mile and then 4 on turf. So this one, it's got everything that I need technically. It's also got a focus in here. Damn, I forgot that I used all my borrows. Yeah, my fault. We'll have to run it tomorrow, I think. Because I can't even make a decent parent without any 3-star sparks of my own. 3-star stamina sparks. Just gotta be lucky. Yeah. We'll play something else though. Here, let me go grab some water. Yeah, I play this game every day, so I was doing a bit of practice, but let me go grab some water and then we'll figure out something else with that. Any preferences? Do you guys have any preferences on what we play? I'll probably be streaming for like another hour to 2 hours. What do you guys feeling? They said I would die for my baby, but I can't take this pain no more. I thought it would kill me, but tonight I saved my life and I showed you the door. I don't wanna lose you, baby, but I can't take this pain no more. Hello, Sizer. Hello, fellow trainers. Hey, Mrs. Reindeer. We're actually gonna hop off. I had planned on doing a run. I totally forgot that earlier today I used up all of my borrows, so we'll have to do it tomorrow. We'll play this tomorrow though, because it's been a while since I played this game. We've been working. I've got a bunch of I got hella units. You know what I'm saying? We have been working. It's not like a lot of A ranks in there. I've been trying to get a Marazinski, a really good Marazinski run. Sending you high fives. Oh, appreciate you, Nova. But we can't get groundworks. Are you out of follow slots? No, I got 49 total. I got 27 out of 49, so I got a spare 22. Recommended. Oh, that people can recommend you. Fucking. I didn't even know recommended was an option. Okay, that's cool. They've got a recommended section. I didn't realize they had this. I'm not gonna use it, but it's cool. Here, y'all, if y'all want to follow me, y'all can follow me here. I don't even know what my clan's been doing. I haven't been on it in the last like 2-3 days. Okay, should we play some more Exocolonists? Yeah, we'll have to come back tomorrow. I don't have too much going on tomorrow though, so maybe I'll stream it a little bit earlier. I've got my strat though for getting it. Gold ship's not a terrible option for speed cards. And Gold Ship has groundworks, and Gold Ship also has the event points. So I've got a lot of incentive to use Gold Ship right now. Of the cards that I have, in terms of like the best card I could use right now, it'd probably be King Halo, just because it gives way better stats. Like mood bonus is higher. Fucking, I've already got the unique perk leveled up. It has a lot of stuff. It's got specialty priority. It's got a lot of stuff in it that makes it like really good. This doesn't even have specialty priority. But so I would prefer to have King Halo in that slot, but it's got groundworks, which I really need. So that's my reason for using it right now. I'm gonna probably actually take it off though. I'm gonna probably go ahead and swap it for King Halo. I think I will swap it for King Halo. Neither of them give skills that I need. King Halo doesn't have any skills that I need. Yeah, literally 0 skill. I mean, I guess home stretch haste, but I don't know. I would get it more for the specialty priority and hit frequency than anything else. And the training effectiveness. But what was I gonna say? But what I could try to do is instead just run Ogiri Cap And the Groundworks Run Ogiri Cap and the Groundworks Spark that I've got on the Saiyan Sky, and then just buy these after the first time. Like each time one procs through Ogiri Cap, just buy it. Just buy Focus, buy Corner Adept, buy Homestretch Haste, buy Acceleration. Just buy them all, and then Groundworks will be the only thing she can give me, and then I get it that way. That might be the way that we do it. Yes, please. It's so easy to fall asleep to that game. All the reading, so soothing. My opinion, Ghost Ship isn't good because no special prio. I know Ghost Ship's not good. We're not running her because she's good. We're running her because she has the skill that I need. XCOM is such a fun game to play with an audience for me, whether watching or streaming it to my friends. I love seeing what other people think and choose. You can see why, Raptor. If I didn't need to go to sleep, I'd be right there with you, but I need to sleep so bad. Yeah. I might skill purge. These are all good skills. These are acceleration skills, which makes them really good. I actually didn't realize that Nimble Navigator was an acceleration skill. Yeah, I'll probably honestly just buy all these just buy them all anyway. But yeah, so we might do it that way. And just so I don't forget, I'm gonna swap it in the deck. We'll swap this to King Halo. Wait, is King Halo already here? Oh shit, she's already here. Nishino Flower? It's either Nishino Flower or Sweep Tosho. Sweep Tosho is better. Yeah, Sweep Tosho is better. Nishino Flower is not particularly good, but Nishino Flower has a bunch of mood ups. So basically, if you're running Nishino Flower, you don't need any mood ups like at all. Yeah, Sweep Tosho is good. Ice and Flash is good. If one of these guys had fucking like good like what is it called? Wet ground or some shit like that. If one of them had that, that'd be huge. But none of them have that. Yeah, no, it's probably Sweep Tosho. I'll just use Sweep Tosho. Go to bed. I shall not. Yeah, we borrowed Kita-san Black because I don't have a maxed out one. This is probably fine. Yeah, I'm saving my gems for Kita-san. So I think Kita-san Black comes out again sometime during like December or something, right? Wait, are you about to play Fortnite? Is that what FN stands for? But yeah, we should hopefully. I'm pretty sure if we keep playing consistently, we should have 30k by Christmas. I imagine we'll have 30k by Christmas. It's like fucking September. October, November. Yeah, that's 3 months from now. Yeah, we'll probably get 60k by then. Yeah, so we'll get 30k. We'll see how long it takes to get 30k. We got this pretty quick. It's like a month or something. Like 2 months maybe. Month and a half. I don't know. I'm not keeping track of how long this is taking. But we'll wait a little longer. Oh yeah, I did hear that they're adjusting the rewards. I heard about that. You spent yours trying to get Saiyan Sky? I think I spent like 1,500 trying to get her. I really wanted her too. I actually think the card is pretty chill. The unit's pretty chill. They did the adjustments. So I should be able to get 30k by next month. Okay, do you think I can get 60k by Christmas then? Cause if I can pick up fucking Ogiri cap or the vodka SSR card, yeah, I might grab that. That's in 2 weeks. Damn, 2 weeks is not a long time. I might still go for it. I need more support cards in general anyway. What all is on the vodka card? Hold on. Tokyo Racecourse, straightaway recovery, straightaway adept, homestretch haste, mile straightaway, medium straightaway, straightaway acceleration, slick surge, and updrafters. I'm guessing you get it for the stats? Oh, it comes with Bofa? Power, skill, Bofa, power, nimble navigator. Are the stats like busted on it? 35 friendship, 65 specialty, 40 mood. Okay, yeah, those are good. Mutual friendships 25, race bonus 5, fan bonus 15, solid. Power bonus 1, hint levels 3, hint frequency 40. Okay. I don't get why is this considered busted though? Skills for mild, medium, and late surger. Oh, it's just like an all-around good. Like I'm like, this doesn't seem like it's like amazing for any one thing. Straightaway adept and straightaway fucking like the straightaway acceleration cards aren't nearly as good as the corner ones. Pulling on Rico and Rice Power Banner next scenario release early November is best bet for support card pulling. I second that. It's a stat stick for power. Okay, that's what I figured. Cause I'm looking at these skills and I'm like, I guess like okay, what happens if these blow like too early and then you're just shit out of luck. But it does have 65 priority on it, so that's good. Oh, we got scout cards. Yo, if you have 10 scout cards, do you get a SSR guaranteed pull or no? Is it worth saving these? No. I'll save them anyway because I don't really want that card. Oh, wait, what's this? What is this? This is a Wit Saiyan Sky card? No, don't need any of those. Vanguard Spirit. This literally does the exact same thing as Silent Suzuka. It's a Silent Suzuka skill, but for long distance races. Oh yeah, this is kind of ass. Okay. What about this one? Is this not the same as the regular King Halo? Oh, it's a power card. Okay, I'm like, this looks. Is this not identical King Halo? I can't. Hold on, I don't remember what the other King Halo. Yes, look, this is just King Halo but power. Is it good though? Hold on. Training effectiveness, 10% training effectiveness is not bad. Hint frequency 50, special priority 50. Hint levels 3. Hint levels level 3. Not terrible. I'd probably run it. I'm not gonna burn the thing on it though. Very good for King Halo. Yeah. Yeah, yes. I'm like, yeah, I would run this. I probably wouldn't run the Saiyan Sky. It's kind of mid. Yeah, this is definitely worse than the King Halo, like by a lot. That's making sense. This is the SSR card. Why is this one so much worse? It's got a speed bonus on it and initial weight. Yeah, I could see the King Halo as a power card for sprinters. Whatever. Yeah, I already did all the things. We'll come back to this tomorrow. Let's play. We can play some. I guess we can. Yeah, we can maybe try to finish our run of Exocolonist tonight. I guess I'll take my whiskey neat, my coffee black, and my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. I'll take my whiskey neat, my coffee black, and my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. In 1 second. Okay. I have 30 mushwood logs by mid pollen age 14. I've used like 5 of them. Why aren't you using them? You just don't need them? Here, let's swap over to Teenage Exocolonist. Yeah, I'll be back on what you call tomorrow though. You know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't had us do like a king of the castle run. Maybe we should do that one of these days. Oh, there's a hard mode? How is the hard mode different? I think I'll take my whiskey neat, my coffee black, and my bed at 3. I think I'll probably assist with the med base some more. Oh, you're more likely to fail events. Okay. Alright, let's go to the med bay. Shinron comes in with a training injury, a gouge that runs from her knee to her ankle. She hobbles in with a big smile. This one's gonna be kick-ass, she crows as you help her get into the med bed. The med beds are miraculous technology. Combined with genetic modifications made to your body, they can cure diseases and make your cells regenerate quickly, repairing even the most mangled limbs. If it's still attached to your body, the med bed can heal it. For Shinron though, her genetic mutation means that instead of regenerating smooth new skin, she gets rough blue scales instead, much stronger than human skin. Shinron flicks the dials on the control panel and fiddles with the angle of the lamp overhead. Seriously, this thing's more comfortable than my bed. It's worth more than the whole ship, too, Instant snaps, so don't break it. Shinron pulls her hand in with an awkward giggle. You connect to the medbed with your hollow palm and see the interface diagnostics there. It's a confusing mess of readouts and buttons. The user's menu is ridiculously obtuse. You ask Instance for help, but she just scoffs. I don't have time or the temperament to walk you through it. I learned how to use it myself, so can you. Just don't break it. Press the right buttons. Cool. It's very intuitive. It's really very intuitive if you have half a brain for it. You figure out the machine with zero problems. The sun lamps turn on. The monitor says, please lie still for 2 hours. Shinron groans. It's gonna take forever, she complains. Stay with me a while? You end up staying the whole time, keeping Shinron company. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's a one-off. Okay. Dun dun dun. Bum 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 bum. 43. I think I'll take my whiskey. 54. Wow. Really? We could have got 67? Okay. Alright, not sure how, but okay. That's fine. It's now early wet. Whose birthday is early wet? Theirs is late wet. Mars is early wet. And she likes, what, diamonds, I think? Here is Diamond. Ha, Mars Labs, taking the crystal and turning it over in her hands, inspecting it. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but I admit this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. Wait, should we have gone exploring during dusk? It's wet now. Is it worth to explore during wet? Reasoning and organizing. Maybe we'll go do like some other stuff. I'm me. Hey, what's up? How are you doing? This was reasoning and organizing and perception, organizing and persuasion. No, I really want reasoning. Hold on. Organizing and perception, no, okay. What else would have good amount of reasoning? Biology, toughness, biology, organizing, animals, and empathy. I could go exploring some more, but I do kind of want to finish leveling reasoning and empathy by tutoring the kids, or biology and empathy with the med bay. Let's tutor some kids. You tutor the younger kids on map making, then take them on a field trip to meet the surveyors and ask questions about orienteering. Some of these kids are going to grow up to join expeditions one day. Okay, that was a nothing burger. What game is this? This game is called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Is it? I mean, this seems to be as simple as you can kind of make it. 47. Is it ever? Nope, that's 35. Yeah, I was gonna say, I can't imagine being able to get a better score. +6, the reasoning's not bad though. Mid-wet. Maybe one more tutoring? Unless something else goes down. I think during Glow this time we go exploring. Oh, hey, what's up? Nami is in their usual spot in the lounge, surrounded by their steadily growing collection of body pillows and stuffed animals. They're curled up in their arms around a giant plushie creature and seem to be scrolling listlessly through the movies available in the Colony Media Archive. Find anything good? No, Nami sighs, tipping over onto their side. Not since I finished all of Maid Stalker Ares. I can't believe it ended on a cliffhanger. I didn't know that the Stratosphere had left Earth before the series finished airing, Nami whines. You have every episode except for the 2-part season finale. They bury their face into the plushie. Now I'll never know how it ends, they sniffle. It's not fair that we'll never have any new shows to watch. This isn't about the show, is it? Ooh, look at me with empathy. Sounds rough, buddy, is crazy. Nami wipes their eyes and heaves a big sigh. Yeah, they say, not meeting your eye. I guess that's kind of true. It just reminds me that they pick at a thread on their plushie. You know, they continue quietly. That everything ends, and sometimes it's a lot sooner than you expect it. When I got here, I remember looking at your huge media library and thinking, wow, Galactic, I'm never gonna run out of things to watch. It felt like the whole world was still ahead of me, ready to be discovered. A new planet, new people, a new life. Nami digs her finger into the plushie. Now it feels like everything's just on fire all the time. And everyone's always on my case about how I need to grow up. What's so bad about being innocent? Why does everything have to be so grim all the time? They wipe their eyes again angrily. And I don't get any more episodes of this stupid show I like. It's not fair. I get that. It's hard. Nami nods, their chin wobbling as they try to keep it together. Yeah, they say, tipping their head up to the ceiling and trying to put on a brave smile. Thanks for getting it, Sizer. Yeah. Hard out here. It's mid-wet. I don't think anyone had mid-wet as their birthday. Mid-dust. Early pollen. Oh, I was wrong. Vase. I don't even know what he likes. Here's a gun. Like, what the fuck do you like, dude? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even know what I've tried to give him in the past. Maybe a strange device? Or the Xeno egg? Here, have one of these. Who told you it was my birthday? Vase asked, accepting the pulsating device. Whatever this is, it looks dangerous. It's a good thing you brought it to me. Oh! Okay. Good. Fostering kittens that are having late night playtime. Thanks for the chatter. Oh, for sure. That sounds fun. I guess we can do one more reasoning one. We're almost maxed out. And then we can like try to max out organizing, I guess. Yeah, we can go reasoning and empathy, I guess. Do you really want to become friends with Connell Jagoff Vase? No, I mean, I got spare shit. Might as well. Like, you know, having like an increased relationship with people, I don't think hurts you. Today you're tutoring Nougat and a couple younger kids in the ancient Earth geography. They're learning the names of the countries by pointing to them on maps and saying a few facts about them. Seems kind of pointless to memorize places that these kids will never see, but it's not like you can teach them much about Vertumnan geography yet. You're still discovering it. Billions of people, Nougat said skeptically, squinting at the hollow projection of Earth. How they fit everybody in the one little planet with all the trees and animals and stuff? Was it all like one big colony? It was not. Tell her the sad truth. You give Nougat the little kid version of the truth that you learned as a kid. You tell her that life on Earth was brutal and hard. Humanity destroyed the environment and fought over what was left. There were no trees or animals left. Not as many as there should have been anyway. Most people were poor, hungry, and sick, and the ones who weren't kept all the nice things for themselves. At least your parents were lucky to escape on the stratospheric, and you were lucky to be born on it. You're all lucky to be here now. No matter what, at least Vertumna isn't Earth. Nougat looks bewildered. She doesn't really watch holovids, only the cheerful ones for kids that don't address Earth's decline. So she had no idea. But they still had really, really tall buildings, right? To fit all the people, she asked. You sigh and tell her they did. She nods in satisfaction and goes back to her schoolwork. That's at least 2 for that much reasoning? Oh, really? Let's see. There's an 8 here, though. 45. That's a 42. That's a 57. $53. I don't even know. I could have got a 63. I love Nougat. Cute little gremlin. Yeah, Nougat's cool. Simple little kiddo. Oh. Oh shit, it's my girlfriend's birthday. I got you a cake. You remember my birthday, she says, taking the cake and immediately setting it down on the side counter, far away from any specimens. I don't eat desserts, but it's the thought that counts. Whatever. I guess we could flirt. Hold on. Hums and checks the holoplanet. If you provide me with sufficient motivation. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, it relieves stress? I mean, to fuck, I guess. I didn't realize it reduces your stress. That's cool. Okay, so she doesn't fuck with cake. All right, one last one for reasoning, I guess. What else would you expect? I don't know. I mean, I kind of wasn't expecting her to like love cake, but Tangent also offers her services as a tutor, but she's much busier than you are. When she's not in class, she's usually working in engineering. It must be nice to get a clear picture of what you want to do with your life. Tangent has been a brainiac since she was just a little kid. Kind of makes it hard for the other students to relate to her because she just can't understand not being super smart. Makes you more popular tutor for sure. Try to squeeze out another 3. It's whatever. Okay, it's glow time. And I got a new perk. Nyan Auto, thank you for the follow. Pay to remove cards in the quarter spa. Oh shit, really? You can pay to remove cards? Does that take a turn? I was a teenage ex-colonist? No, exo-colonist. Like a, I guess, space colonist? I don't really know. Okay, so we gotta sneak out and explore. Normally we're not allowed out during the glow season, but we're gonna see if we can get out anyway, because I had a vision of me snuck out. Glow is no time for exploring. It's far too dangerous. The gates are closed and survey expeditions halted until the light returns in a few weeks. Good thing you happen to know another way out. Bravery and perception. Okay. We need 30 bravery. Light work. Okay. Let's see how this goes. No one is allowed outside the colony during the glow, so if you stay out of the lookout sites, there will be nobody to catch you. It also means that you're alone out here. If you get into trouble, it's going to be big trouble. You hope you know what you're doing. The familiar is unfamiliar during glow. The sky is dark except for the eerie light of the wormhole, seeming so much closer than it usually is, and the gloom makes the shadows deeper and more mysterious. It's so hauntingly quiet that you can never hear the movement of animals. Oh, you can even hear the movement of animals, sorry. The beat of soft wings, a whoomp of something large in the distance. What's that curious sound? It's just a Dorps moth taking flight. Its usually dull plumage is an iridescent rainbow, glowing warmly in the dark of glow. It slowly glides through the mushroom trees. You've been taught to be terrified of glow season since you landed here. There were monsters out here, circling the colony and attacking anything they saw. But it's so much more serene than you were expecting. Maybe they were wrong or lying to you? We're supposed to be exploring the outskirts? No. Okay, yeah, we're supposed to be exploring around the thing. Which is what I thought. I wasn't sure though. Oh, that's a manticore. You know what? I'll try to engage most everything until we start like getting higher in stress. Once we get too high in stress, I'll just skip stuff and see if I can make it to the end. You come across a sawmill that's been shut down for the season. There's movement inside, and something in there is yipping and moaning in pain. You approach it carefully and find that some sort of dog-like creature has gotten trapped in the machinery. It growls at you and blinks its eyes. Then its other eyes. Then its other eyes. Boy, it's got a lot of eyes. Loggers won't be back for weeks, so this creature will surely die slowly and painfully. It looks worn out already, but still dangerous. Okay. You try to come near it, but it bites at you ferociously, nearly taking your hand off. You don't see a way that you can safely free it. You sit and watch it, hoping to learn more from it, or at least a way to free it without endangering yourself. The creature's obviously been struggling for a long time. Once it realizes you're not here to eat it, it slumps down to a nap. You feel an irresistible urge to do the same and fall into something of a trance. Then something bizarre happens. A massive shadow drifts into the lumberyard, coming between you and the creature. You have the sense of an immense presence, something massive but graceful. You're not quite sure if you're dreaming, but you feel rooted in the spot and unnaturally calm, as if you've been drugged. The shadow stays a while, observing you curiously, then it drifts away again. You blink, coming out of your trance. What just happened? Did you fall asleep? You look back over the machinery and realize the trapped eye beast is gone. You aren't sure if you should be relieved or terrified. Was it freed or eaten? Well, you decide to get the heck away from this place and ask these questions later. Well, that was bizarre. Sir H? Sir H? What's up? How you doing? I don't know how else I would pronounce that. Okay, I guess we keep going. You come to a dense part of the path where the gnarlwoods surround you and block out the sky and the wormhole above. Long threads that look like hair are hanging down from the trees. Strange. You've never seen this during the rest of the year. You have to go through these. You'll have to go through these. Take a closer look. The strands are sticky like a spider's web. So sticky and thick, in fact, that you would be caught if you tried to push your way through. Cut my way through. Your skill with a plasma cutter comes in handy as you're able to cut a sizer-sized hole through the sticky hairs without accidentally getting them all over yourself. Seriously, this stuff is like super glue, and the strands are extremely tough. You get a small piece on your pants and pretty sure it's never coming off. Okay, we're almost halfway through. Maybe I'll do the animal ones. I don't want to. Hold on. Let's see how far this actually goes. Find table space to say your social graces. Bow your head. They're pious here, but you and I were pioneers. We make our own rules, our own rule. No bias here. Let them sell what they are selling. There's no bias here. So gather all the rebels now. We'll rebel rouse and sing aloud. We don't care what they say. No way, no way. But we believe these empty chairs. For those who say we can't sit there, we're fine all by ourselves. So hey, we bought our drum and this is how we dance. No mistaken, we make our breaks. If you don't like our 808s, then leave us alone, cause we don't need your policies. We have no apologies for being. Find me where the wild things are. You come across a strange glowing river in the sky, floating just over the mushroom-capped treetops. Reminds you of old Earth vids of the Milky Way or the Northern Lights. It undulates away to the left and right, a river of luminous mist. Beneath it, a curtain of tiny glowing particles slowly rains down onto the forest below. Let's follow it. It seems to be denser to the left and flowing slowly to the right, so you decide to head left towards what it must be the source. You stray from the path. The ground is hard to traverse in the dim phosphorescence. The river gets denser and starts to shimmer a little, like the spore clouds you see sometimes in pollen. You're careful not to get too close to the particles raining down from it. The mist seems to be coming from something near the ground, somewhere up ahead. It's something big and moving. The strange river of light is flowing from something on the next plateau. It's heading east and trailing this glowing dust. Some kind of spore maybe behind it. You could go down into the ravine here and try to keep following it, or safely cross under the eerie stream and continue where you were headed before. Keep going. After a harrowing trip through the muddy ravine, you make it up to the next plateau, only to find the sky river has dissipated. You can't find any signs of what made it. Ah well. Damn it. It's okay. We're at 56 stress, so I'm gonna skip that one and we're gonna check out this animal one. You're crossing a section of wilderness here where the plants don't throw off as much luminescence as other parts. It's oppressively dark here. Use your hollow palm as a flashlight, focusing the light as a beam to slowly make your way through the cloying undergrowth. I don't know this song, it's good. Oh, thank you so much. That song is called Wild Things by Alessia Cara. Alessia Cara. The beam of your hollow palm sweeps over a massive leonid. A massive lionid creature with a mane of flowers and two crab-like claws. Your stomach lurches downward. It's a manticore. This manticore isn't the deadly killer of the colony's cautionary tales. Actually, it looks terrified. It backs up against a tree, cowering, its eyes rolling in panic. Keep your light on it. You're too scared to move your light away, convinced it will pounce under cover of darkness. You try to hold your light steady, but you're shaking. So is the manticore. Then you realize it's not even looking at you. It's staring into the forest to the right. You slowly grasp that the manticore isn't scared of you, it's scared of something else. It suddenly screeches in fear and bolts off to the left. You hear something absolutely enormous moving in the trees off to the right, where the manticore was staring. It's a deep grinding sound, like an ancient trees rubbing together in the wind, except there's no wind. You turn off your flashlight and hold your breath. You hear a loud thump, then stillness. You wait a full 20 minutes in complete silence. Gradually, the insects chirp and other noises of the forest return. The glow bugs drift lazily back into the air. You hadn't even realized they were missing. This is the entire jungle was holding its breath. Whatever it was seems to have moved on. Okay, yeah, we're close to being done, so let's go ahead and just do whatever the fuck this is. Wait, was this like this before? Your exploration leads you steadily upward until you find yourself on a plateau overlooking the valley. The colony is a dark little smudge below, a break in the magnificent natural luminescence of glow. From up here, the wormhole feels so close you could touch it. You're not alone up here. Your heart leaps into your throat as you spot it, silhouetted dark on dark under the eerie light of the wormhole, a faceless. Stay and watch it. Atop this high plateau, ringed by gnarlwood trees, the massive creature stands staring at the sky. As you watch, mesmerized, some of its swaying tentacles open up and a glowing dust oozes from them, rising like smoke into the night. Then it's gone? What? The whole entire faceless just vanished in the blink of an eye, or did you imagine it? You rub your face, easing the sudden tension that has sprung up behind your eyeballs. Let's go check it out. There are footsteps here, giant footsteps, each ringed with mushrooms pushed up from the moist soil by the weight of the beast. You gingerly realize you're standing in the middle of one. The faceless, if indeed one was standing here earlier, could crush you as flat as the grass beneath your feet. You find other signs of it. Trees have been knocked down in a circular pattern here, and the bushes and grass have been pushed up into one big mound, leaving the rest of the plateau clear. You remember this place now. From your visions, under the pyramid of the resting ridges, and from long before that, you feel as if you've always known. Something important will happen here soon. Let's wait. You stare up at the wormhole, immense in the sky above, as you remember doing in your vision. You wait. You wait. You wait. You yawn, you check your hollow palm. It's hard to keep track of time during glow, but it's getting late. You look around, but still nothing has changed. The trees are perfectly still. You wait. You wait. The wormhole seems especially huge right now. Is it always so big? You imagine you can see whole galaxies in its slowly spinning arms, tiny flecks of rainbow light being sucked into the black hole in the center. But it's so much closer than a galaxy, so close it could swallow you and all of Vertumna in its hungry, ethereal maw. You wait. You wait. You wait. You wait. The forest seems to get quieter, as if it's expecting something. The wormhole swells as you stare and stare into its depths. It's been hours. It's now well past the middle of the night. You're exhausted, but you can't look away. You feel hypnotized. You wait. You wait. You wait. You've always been waiting. You will always be waiting, staring up at the wormhole, being sucked into its depths. A shadow falls over you. Look at the shadow. You slowly lower your gaze from where you've been staring at the wormhole for hours, your neck stiff and sore. Straight ahead of you, what you'd earlier thought was just the shadow of a tree is the faceless. It was there all along, watching you. It takes a heavy step forward, then another. It moves gently, its feet sinking into the soft ground and pushing up phosphorant fungi from below to explode to the surface in rings of jubilant light. You don't move as it approaches. It took all your energy to look away from the wormhole, but you're still completely spellbound. The faceless looms over you, as big as a building. Its zippered neck gapes grotesquely, and its tentacles wave gently through the air, tasting, feeling it, smelling you. The ends of two tentacles open, and that strange glowing mist floats up from them. It leans down. It envelops you in its tentacles, each as large as you are, and you breathe in its spores. Under the eternal night sky of glow, the wormhole seems to swallow you both whole, and the entire planet, and an infinite number of universes besides. You feel a beckoning within you, a curious tug somewhere in your ribcage, a yearning you can't describe. Oh, are we dying? Do we just die here? I'm not just gonna fucking die. I'm 17. No, we still have years left. No. You aren't ready. A small part of you demands to stay here on this plane of consciousness. You hold your breath and you bring your mind back to the present. You let the Faceless touch you softly with its tentacles until it seems satisfied that you've made your decision. Then it withdraws. As you slowly disconnect from the gentle creature, you can feel its emotions, its story. You understand that it was born like the others of its kind, in a breeding tank below the ground. Although it was sent here to destroy your colony, something changed in it that can't be changed back. You see again the image of the Faceless staring up at the wormhole, transfixed as you were. It no longer feels the pull of the ley lines, the thumpers, the forces that were used to control it. It is no longer a construct or an avatar, but a free being. It only feels the dance of the wormhole now and the natural rhythms of life itself. Oh, somebody engineered these things to destroy our colony? It's kind of fucked up, but okay. You stand completely still, arrested by the sudden understanding that sweeps over you. The Faceless retreats to the large mound of grasses and bushes at the other end of the plateau. A baby Faceless pokes its head out of the nest, wriggling its tentacles in greeting to its mother. Oh shit, and it has kids? I wonder if the place is like currently being attacked right now. Yeah, it became self-aware. I guess somebody genetically engineered Faceless to destroy the colony though. So, and that one just kind of, yeah, I guess it became self-aware. That's probably the accurate way to describe it. Let's see what this is. This area is dotted with huge circles of glowing mushrooms, each one nearly a meter in diameter. The bare grass in the center of the circles looks remarkably lush. +6 if the previous cards are... Oh, nice. That's awesome. Let's take a closer look. 80 perception. You crouch down to analyze the mushrooms. It's a species you don't recognize, but your hollow palm reports that they live most of the year underground and only pop up during the glow season. This close, you notice that the entire area inside the circle is sunken, and the grass has been flattened, almost like a footprint. But what would be big enough to make this? You decide not to wait and find out. Oh, we get one more? Nice, we're at 99 stress. Gives us just enough for one more. I think there's only one more encounter anyway. Wow, we just barely were able to do every single one. That's nice. Yeah, that's the last one. Okay, cool. You're amazed at how peaceful it is out here. It's not what you expected. You stay out of sight of the watchtowers and slip between the mush trees. It's eerily silent, as if the forest is holding its breath in anticipation. It really is pretty out here, with all the plants and animals glowing, especially the wormhole filling the sky above you. Neighbors become wild. What value is wild? Timey-wimey wormhole stuff. -1 to stress. Oh, it's a card that removes your stress. That's kind of cool. Gaze up at the wormhole. You crane your neck up to look at the wormhole. It's so big you begin to feel dizzy and end up stumbling over a bit of gnarled root. Ouch. As you're lying on your back in pain, you're still transfixed by the wormhole. It's dark against the dark sky. But as it moves, it shimmers with a million colors churning in slow, fluid motion around the perfect black hole in the center. Wow. Though you can't see it, you've been told the wormhole high above is shining with ultraviolet light. It's invisible to the human eye, but absorbed and re-emitted as visible light by the flora and fauna around you. Your hollow palm calls it a black light, and says that the people on Earth use a similar, much more concentrated light as decoration. Even your clothing glows faintly. You're too worn out to continue. You have to go home. Okay, that was cool. Did anyone die while I was out? Oh, okay. You're just putting your boots on to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony's sirens begin to wail. It's the yearly attack. They couldn't have waited until you ate dinner? Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defenses begin to mobilize. Your hollow palm chimes with the usual reminders for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. You know what? Let's go out. You head to the garrison to grab a plasma rifle, then report to the front. Chief Rhett looks surprised to see you, but assigns you to a squad with Shinron and tells you to get up on the walls and do your best. On the other side of the wall is more Xenos than you've seen in one place ever. They seethe out of the forest, large and small, herbivorous and predatory, fungal and otherwise, flying and crawling and hopping towards the colony with a single-minded determination. The air fills with the phew-phew of laser turrets and the crackles of plasma rifles. The enemy's front line collapses, only to be replaced by even more Xenos, just as many as before, if not more. There's no end to it. The firebreak turns into a graveyard of dead and dying alien bodies, wave after wave crawling over the corpses until they roil at the base of the walls like the foam on a wave when it hits the shore. You hear the walls creaking under you, but they hold strong. There is no sun to set and glow, but night falls on the battlefield without any break in the fighting. Your fingers begin to cramp from pulling the trigger of your plas rifle. Finally, you're relieved by the second guard shift. You walk straight into the garrison, right into a dreamless sleep. You're awoken 6 hours later for your next shift. The kitchens have provided the soldiers with pressed soy rations and hot blep tea, which you grab, then make your way back to the walls to survey the carnage of the night. As you arrive, your holopalm lights up with a priority message. Security personnel were under siege, the security chief says, getting right to the point. On Earth, sieges were used to break a city by starvation or drought. We have plenty of food and water. Guards will rotate 6 hours on, 6 off. So as long as we keep the Xenos on the other side of the wall, we can hold them off for days, weeks even. Weeks, everyone exchanges exhausted looks. He pauses, then adds, "We can do this. We're stronger than them, and we're not going anywhere." You and the other soldiers fall into a fitful rhythm, alternating shifts on the wall with brief snippets of sleep. Gunfire becomes the soundtrack of your days, which begins to smear together like paste. Shinran in particular is suffering. She volunteers for relief shifts, sometimes pulling doubles or triples on the wall. You catch her mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. A minute later, she jolts awake as someone's spoon clatters against their bowl. Tempers grow short as fatigue sets in. 6 days pass. You're on shift, watching the Xenos batter themselves against the wall. You feel your eyes unfocus at the sheer formless horde of them. In all these days, they still haven't breached the colony. Sometimes they even seem to retreat, ebbing backwards and reforming somewhere else. It's behavior you've never seen before. A group of monsters breaks from the tree line. Nothing new except for one of them. What is that thing? It's got a gun? This creature looks suspiciously like a person, at least from the waist up. Down below, it's a lumbering chimera, vaguely reminiscent of a faceless, wrapped in tattered bits of flesh and bony protrusions. Something like hair flutters behind it as it turns and looks right at you with an unnerving, malevolent intelligence. You rub your eyes. Yeah, it's still there. It approaches the base of the wall, and the other monsters surge forward on to pound against the gate. Maybe it can talk. You wave to it, and the creature sneers, and to your surprise, approaches the wall. Little weed, they address you in a halting, rasping voice. Everything seems to go quiet nearby as you strain to understand this talking horror. Child of breeding rabbits, feral pig, kudzu. Its unnervingly human gaze pierces you. Introduced species, you understand? What? Is he a kudzu? You wonder if you're hallucinating. Is it holding a gun? You slowly nod yes. You understand the words at least. I am Noctilucent, the monster says through a voice box that seems better suited to guttural roars than human language. A gardener. Designation pest control. You realize with growing horror that this creature's hair is actually alive somehow, waving in the wind that isn't there. Their clicky-clacky bits wave and snap at you as if they have minds of their own. You can't look away. Why are you trying to kill us? Who are you talking to? You jump as Shinran sneaks up behind you, and when you look back, Noctilucent is gone. The alien was talking. Oh, am I gonna look crazy if I say something? Nah, I'm gonna still say something. Wait, Do I keep that to myself? They're not gonna believe me. Hmm. Hmm. I hmm. Yeah, they're definitely not gonna believe me. Damn. What do you guys think? I'm trying to think of what the ramifications for saying that the alien was talking are going to be. Like, I feel like it's not going to be anything good. But you know what? Fuck it. You babble about the talking monster named Noctilucent, but Shinran thinks you're having some kind of mental breakdown. The siege is getting to everyone's size, as she says, patting you on the shoulder. If you're freaking out, go lie down. I'll cover for you. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you look down the sight of your plasma rifle and see a curious thing. The monsters are retreating. As you gather with the other soldiers in the colony square, your holopalm lights up with priority announcement from Governor Glum. The alien attackers have been defeated, he says. The siege has ended. Glum smiles broadly and puffs out his chest. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertumna. You're welcome, humanity. Yo, I'm so sick of this guy. You're welcome, you hear? And see Chief Rhett nearby looking livid. What did he do? He rants to his security officers. Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard, defend strategically unsound positions, put himself in danger so he had to save his overstuffed ass. The soldiers all shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, Rhett continues, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slog through endless shifts. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Rhett while he continues to rail against Lone. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates and begin vaporizing xenocorpses for the component molecules. That night, you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle of plas rifle fire arcing overhead. With your talon claws, you rip into the walls like they're made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it in your mouth. In a moment of lucidity, you try to pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. You jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. Just a dream. You're shaking and coated in a film of terror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. What the fuck? My brother cheats and looks up the consequences. Could go either way long term. No, I don't like doing that. All right, we're 18. We've got one more year after this. I think Raptor said the game ends after your 19th year. I think I'll take my whiskey neat, my coffee black, and my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. I'll take my whiskey neat. Okay, I kind of have to rest. Maybe we'll do a different rest. We usually rest in biology, but maybe we'll rest over here this time. Or yeah, maybe we'll rest in here. Oh wait, can we not rest here? Wait, where do we rest? Oh, over here, I think. Visit the spa? Oh. We can just pay for memories to be forgotten. I'm wondering if I should keep this or not. It's a bad card. We'll just get rid of it. Okay, and then let's rest. You organize a raid in the kitchen pantry for snacks. They want to be free. You must liberate them. forget about the bouncing weasels. You roll out of bed at noon because you're allowed to, because it's your birthday, but also because you're exhausted. You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege. More and more every night. Like they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together. All these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat, a scream already in your throat. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair and check your hollow palm. A few people wish you happy birthday, but that's all. You guess you're getting older. Birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Right, and Mars wants to meet you for lunch in the lounge today. You have to practice your smile. Let's go meet Mars. As you enter the lounge, surprise! You do your very best to play along and act surprised. Woo, streamers, balloons, great. All of your friends are standing around, wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nami is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are. Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit and a bow tie. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion and demurring with a few pointed, all this for me? You shouldn't have. No, really. Rex wanders around with a tray full of little snacks, offering them to everyone with a vampy accent and a silly, airheaded giggle. The goofball act chips away at the natural awkwardness of the surprise party. That is, the first 5 minutes after everyone shouts surprise. And soon everyone is laughing and enjoying themselves. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing, and they're all here because they care about you. Then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids. Mostly ones you don't know, the ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't much like your original stratospheric kids. Vase and Shinron are with them, his arm draped over her shoulder. Shinron gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase. Dang, she can't fuck with me no more? Hey, who invited you guys? Cal says, stepping forward with his hand clenched. This is a private party. It's a public lounge, Vase replies. We can sit wherever we want. Cal stomps right into the midst of the Helios. You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wormhole's gift to Vertumna, he spits out. We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party. You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care that the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. You're just a bunch of fascists, Cal continues. You and Lum. The lounge erupts, chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet yelling at Cal, calling the colony illegal and Cal a fugitive. They jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. You hear a bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal. He's not backing down. Oh shit. I'm not really trying to throw hands right now. I mean, we could. I'm more trying to avoid people like getting killed. That's all. No. Oh yeah. Let's see if we can stop it. Your voice is drowned out by the argument. Then someone throws a punch, and it's all chaos from there. Well, despite Cal's bravado and brawny physique, he's no fighter. One of the Helios kids socks him in the stomach, and he goes down like a felled gnarl tree. Rex throws himself between Cal and his assailants, catching a few kicks on Cal's behalf before the Helios gets tired and leave. With a few parting shots at Cal's alleged romantic interactions with the float cows. Wow. Okay. Vase doesn't get involved, but he doesn't stop them either. He's the last to leave the lounge, staring hard at Rex before smirking and turning away. Rex helps Cal to his feet. First time, huh, he says, dusting off Cal's clothes. Don't worry, they probably got it out of their system. Good on you for sticking up for yourself. Shinron lingers at a distance, clearly angry at Cal, but feeling bad about the fight. Well, Mars exclaims, clapping her hands. That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part. Cake and presents. Under Mars's skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tensions boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Damn, okay. Yeah, I'm like, yo, they got guns and shit. Cal's been a pacifist for fucking 18 years, and now he want to try to throw hands? Like, I'm like, maybe not. Maybe you're not him, bro. Oh yeah, but that's the last gift that Vase is getting. Fuck that guy. Okay, I don't think I have any. Wait, is my reasoning not maxed out? Hold on. I thought it was. Oh, we got the spa stuff from empathy. I thought it was from reasoning. Hold on. I can't remember. Do any of these have reasoning on them? Organizing and perception. Organizing and persuasion. Biology, toughness. Biology, organizing. Animals, empathy. I just can keep tutoring kids, repair bots. Yeah. Or just study engineering. We get 3 for that. I don't know, I've been getting points for empathy though. I guess we can just keep on helping the kids. Nami needs help studying for their physics class. They have this idea that they want to be an engineer when they grow up because they like robots and holograms. They're having trouble actually learning any engineering. Nami pulls up a practice test in their holopalm. The Earth textbooks are full of this kind of dull rote learning, useful only for finding gaps in your knowledge. For Nami though, the gap seems to be everything. "Oh, I'm hopeless at this," they exclaim, tugging on the ends of their asymmetrical haircut. "There's just so many numbers and formulas. I didn't know there was going to be so much math in engineering. And I have to figure out what I'm going to do for my project," they continue. "I want to code a chatbot, Sizer, next week. How do I get from here to there?" Let's take a look at this test. Yeah, go ahead. Only 20% correct. Oh no, some of their answers are embarrassingly super wrong too. Nami's final project is due next week, and you have to crunch a whole course load of info into their head and leave them enough time to write their bot. Can you do it? Yeah. Nami doesn't have a head for numbers, but they can take anything and turn it into a story. So you just have to apply that to the study of engineering. You encourage them to think of it a different way. Yes, there's a lot of rote memorization at first, but once you understand the basics, engineering is all about creative thinking. You teach Nami how these practice tests are built like a story. There are clues in the questions that can help you solve them. Reading ahead can give you hints to the answers of earlier questions. With that, and with a few mnemonics, Nami starts getting better results on the practice tests. "Thanks for helping, Sizers," they say. "Let's be honest though, I'm doing okay on these practice tests, but being able to pass one standardized test doesn't mean I'll be a good engineer." You protest that this toolbox of skills will help them with any engineering problem, but they just shrug and smile. "I'm gonna try some other things," they say. "Maybe there's something I'm naturally good at." Damn. Oh, it feels bad. Five, six, seven, eight, nine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god. I probably missed somebody's birthday. Oh, it was my birthday. It's late quiet now. New perk? +1 to mental increases? Oh. I guess. Yeah, I suppose we can max out organizing now. Do the buffs that you get are they random every run? We almost have enough toughness. We have toughness and organizing are almost leveled up. Toughness will scale faster though. Perception, animals, friendship with anemone, combat animals. 2 braveness, 1 toughness. Said I would die for you, baby, but I can't take this pain no more. I thought it would kill me, but tonight I spent my life when I showed you the door. I don't wanna lose you, baby, but I can't take this pain no more. I thought it would kill me, but tonight I... Okay. You pass the construction yard on your way to work at the depot. Rex waves you over. Hey, come look at this, he says, leading you over to where the portion of the heliosphere has been marred to the old living quarters with a scaffolding of mush wood. Isn't this wild? It's like our 2 ships are actually becoming one. He throws his arm over your shoulder. It's like a metaphor. Get it? The colony and us from the Helio learning how to work together, how we build our environment affects how we live, you know? You should come by and help me, he continues. It's really fun. You get to build things, and the construction crew is really nice. And you get to hang out with me. Wait, why not start right now? He hands you a plas cutter, a gun-shaped tool that emits a thin beam of superheated plasma. No time like the present, right? Seek always says we need more workers here. But you do have another job that you promised to do. Sorry, but I got a job to do. Yeah, let's just do the job that we're supposed to do, because I want to get my organizing points. Rex throbs himself in the forehead. Oh, duh, of course. You've always got something going on. He lets you get back to work with a wave and a smile. $36, $37, $40, $41. Yeah, I was gonna say that's gotta be it. Nice. Early pollen. Wait, whose birthday did I miss? I definitely missed somebody's birthday. Early dust, late wet. Early wet. Early pollen is Rex's birthday. Oh, we didn't miss anyone's birthday. He likes cake, right? You spot Rex hanging over the side of a makeshift hammock he's fashioned out of a tarp cloth. He's asleep, but he stirs as your shadow falls over his face. What? He murmurs, blinking up at you. What's up? You need something? Hold on. Yeah, here, have some cake. Rex beams as you unveil his birthday cake. You remember. Thank you, thank you. Oh wait, does it list both of them then? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Also, so people can just straight up just like multiple things. Let me go grab another cake. Apply to work in construction. You pass the construction yard on your way to work. Rex waves you over. Hey, Sizer, he says cheerfully. Want to help me do construction stuff now? But you do have another job you promised to do. Yeah, let's work hard. You help... What is this? Engineering? You help Rex hold part of a wall while he fits a bracket in place. There's a lot of pounding and wiggling to get it to fit, which delights Rex every time he gets to make a joke about it. It's sweaty, rewarding work, and you learn something about engineering while you're at it. Chief Administrator Seek comes storming out of the command to find you. Sizer, they snap. Where have you been? I was expecting you hours ago. Whoa, it's my bad, Rex says, moving to stand between you and Seek. If he had a tail, it would be between his legs. The perfect picture of an apologetic puppy. I asked him to help out. We're super short on hands around here, and he did a great job. Seek grudgingly accepts that you did, in fact, do a good work. They tell you that you're cleared to help out in construction if you like, slyly commenting that you're better suited for manual labor than the jobs you're actually supposed to do today. Okay, but why are you rude though? Engineering and toughness? Wait, that works. I didn't need more toughness. Organizing, I was trying to get leveled up though. Let's do one more organizing, and then we can go with the toughness one. Do we want to explore? I feel like maybe we should explore some more though. Maybe I'll explore during dusk. I don't know. There's not much going on. But I do at some point want to go back to that station. Maybe explore once here and then once in Pollen and then once in Dust. Yeah, let's finish organizing. You're scrolling through a hollow novel behind the desk when Tangent comes in. She pauses and looks uncomfortable when she sees you and Mars looking at her, and quickly disappears into the shelves. You and Mars shrug. After a few minutes later, Tang comes up to the counter and drops a fistful of candy. She shifts from foot to foot as you ring her up, jostling up and down and rubbing her stomach. I also need something from behind the counter, she says quietly, some medicine. You ask her what she needs and she mumbles the name. You can't hear her. Can you repeat that? She mumbles it again, a little louder. Mars stifles a giggle. I'm sorry, what? Tang rolls her eyes. Stars, she curses. I need fart pills, okay? Stupid alien bacteria and all the weird native food makes my stomach upset. OMG, Mars laughs. You have blue gut? Really? Tang the Perfect has blue farts? Tang crosses her arms and looks miserable. You give Mars a questioning look. Blue gut, Mars says. You know, when you keep farting and farting all this like blue dusty stuff. Mars leans over the counter and gets a better look at Tang's backside. Oh no, she says dramatically. White was not the best color to wear today, Tangent. Your butt's as blue as Sizer's hair. Mars cackles as Tangent anxiously cranes her neck to look at her rear. Liar, Tang mumbles, not meeting your eyes. Just give me the pills, please. I don't want to talk about my stupid body. You let Tangent know that you're very sorry this is happening to her. Blue gut is an uncomfortable condition, and you tell her, but it doesn't make her a bad person. You let her know that if there's anything you can do to help, you'll be there for her, because that's what friends are for. This approach seems to make Tang even more miserable. She takes her order and rushes out of the depot as soon as you're done. Jesus Christ. We should have just not said anything, I guess. This card becomes 4. No, it's just 4. Okay. Oh wait, this works. Value is wild. I'll take that. Oh, we weren't even close. Mid Pollen. New perk. Draw an extra card at the start of a challenge. Affects stack. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything in particular going on. Let's go explore. We can do one exploration now and then rest and then one in Dust. And I think that would be good for us. Let's check out the ridge again. We're still not letting know the the swamp. shit. What's up, Razor? What are you doing out here? Utopia sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at this region's weird terrain. You come across them working. Utopia beckons you over. Sizer, she says, drawing everyone's attention to you. Sizer, come here. Sizer's been working in this area a while, and I'm sure he's got plenty of information on what's out there. The geologist politely turns and listens to you. Here's what we've got so far, Utopia says, speaking directly to you. Judging for how the layers of sediment are broken up, this place used to be pretty flat before. There must have been a ton of earthquake activity, ripping up the land and bringing up these huge ridges. We can date the quakes around the time a lot of these ruins were created, she adds. And we're looking, but we haven't seen anything built after them. Like that was it for the old convergent domain. These broken up layers are the same across the planet. Something sure happened about 20,000 years ago. Share your findings on the crystals. The crystals soak up energy from the sun and transfer it underground. What if that energy was unleashed suddenly? Utopia watches, bemused. As the geologists crunch numbers, it would have been an enormous amount of energy. But if this entire region was one big solar battery, that kind of energy, the energy of 2 suns, could definitely cause earthquakes of the magnitude that could rip apart the land. The Gardener's Array. The what now? Utopia asks. I never heard of that, she says, and the geologists all exchange similar looks. You explain that the convergent domain had this huge computer network, and some of it is still running. It was used to study and maintain the planet. It might even be dangerous. Utopia doesn't look convinced. I'm not one to throw out a theory, but that's pretty far-fetched, Sizer. All we've seen are ruins. She squints and thinks it over. Well, if that's true, maybe something went wrong with this array and it overloaded all the solar crystals. That level of cataclysmic disaster is the sort of thing that might end a civilization. You set up a drone hive to measure the sediment layers along the cliffside and learn a few things about rocks. Why the fuck would she not believe me? I've been out here. I've been out here in these streets studying and shit. Oh, there's no thumper here. There's usually a thumper. Looking for stuff that'll stand out and be like, oh, we should grab that. This one up here, yeah. You've been saved a few times from certain doom, or at least discomfort, and it can't have been a coincidence. Something or someone has taken an interest in you. You're being followed. You're beginning to get a feeling for this place and dangers, so the next time you hear the mournful hoot of a passing air squid, you head towards it instead of away, keeping an eye for anyone watching you from the cliffs. There, just as you think you're going to have to grab its tentacles and fly it like a kite to get your savior to show up, you see a shadowy humanoid figure appear over a nearby ridge. You make eye contact and both freeze. His almond-shaped eyes widen in his not quite human face, and he slips out of sight again. Rather than rush after him, you use your tracking skills to carefully follow his path and sneak up on him. You pounce like a manticore, and the two of you tumble to the ground. You pin his arms. Hey, yo. You get a good look at his face for the first time. The long, delicate features. Is this fucking Victor from Arcane? The odd tone of his skin, almost purple. His glittering alien eyes. Before he can answer your questions, you jump off of him and back away. What is he? He brushes the dirt off his clothes and stands up tall. Very tall. You have to take another step back to get a good look at him. You catch a glimpse of a pale purple wrist under his tattered black sleeves, delicate like bird bones. I'm a gardener, he purrs, and you're trespassing on my planet. Now that you can see all of him, you confirm he's definitely not human. Besides the purple tint to his skin, he's also just constructed differently. Human, but not. And taken as a whole, these little discrepancies add up to something that is decidedly alien. You're an alien? He laughs, a light and infectious chuckle that sounds more animal than human. It goes on for a bit too long. You think he might be poking fun at you. Actually, you're the alien here if you think about it. You do think about it. He's right. He jumps up onto a large rock and crouches, eyeing you thoughtfully. Let's make a deal, he says. He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things, but the words themselves come out easily enough to him. I'm not supposed to talk to you, he says. It's against the rules. But since you've caught me, I can grant you one wish. He smiles mischievously. Is this a joke? Is he joking? I wish he'd stop laughing at me. Come on, Sizer, he chuckles. The world is such a serious place. Sometimes you just gotta laugh at it, don't you? How does he know my name? He pauses and his eyes unfocus for a moment. He stares straight ahead, unblinking. Then he slowly stretches like a cat and stands up. Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls. He doffs an invisible hat towards you. My name is Symbiosis, by the way. Or Sim, if you like. He jumps behind the rock and disappears. Literally, he disappeared. You search all around and can find no trace of where he might have gone or how. Stars, you just met an alien. I mean, no, technically I am the alien. If he's from here, I'm not from here. We crash landed here, so I'm all the way the alien. I like the art style. Yeah, me too. You find your path blocked by a massive wall and a hollow pillar. Have we done this before? I think we've done this like a million times. Yeah, we've done this before. Oh, dance, fucker, dance, yeah, you never had a chance. 50. Baby, I'm just a man, I'm just a man. Oh, thinking about you late now. Oh, about you, your friend now. I'm so by control. I said I would die for you, baby. But I can't take this pain no more. I thought it would kill me, but tonight I saved my life when I showed you the door. I don't wanna lose you, baby, but I can't take this pain no more. 36. I thought it would kill me, but tonight I spent my life. 3. Is it ever 2? Wait. This is 35. That's 33. Also 33. That's 36. Also 36. That's 35. That's 39. This is 30. This is also 39. I guess we'll stick with 39. Okay, yeah, that works. Intentionally landed, kind of crashed. Okay, yeah. Find more scraps to converge it. Okay, yeah, we did a lot of that. You're back at the Wormhole Observatory with dice just to poke around. Who knows what you might find? Explore at random. You bravely try all the elevators. Some are broken, one gets stuck for an hour and you think you're gonna die in there, then it chugs to life. Then you find the Orrery. It's a beautiful room under one of the smaller pyramids. The light from your hollow palm glimmers off the crystals in rainbow colors, dotting the walls and sealing in familiar constellations. There's one huge crystal plate embedded in the wall, engraved with deep glyphs, convergent domain writing. You guess. The convergent domain writing. You guess, and some kind of map. In the center is clearly a representation of the wormhole. Lines extend from the wormhole to other points on the map, and many more glyphs you can't read. The crystal is cut up into shards, like it could move around, but it's still in dark and probably has been for thousands of years. You run your hands across the panels, looking for a way to turn it on. Your hands encounter a slot. Upon further inspection, it seems to match one of the artifacts you picked up in your surveying. You slot the glowing pink device into the slot. The crystal panes on the walls come to life, the glyphs on them glowing. They start to move in an unnervingly organic way, like melting into water and sliding over the surface, rearranging themselves. It's not just writing, the very surface of the panel raises and lowers, like braille. The glyphs pulse and glow the same swirly purple-pink as the glowing device, which you realize must be a power source, a convergent domain battery. It's like an orrery for the wormholes. This must be one of the best preserved bits of convergent domain technology you've found yet. An excellent sample of their writing. You're starting to piece together the glyphs of the converger's language. You can recognize the symbols of Artumna and the wormhole and convergers and basic verbs like being and going, and one that seems to mean bending or twisting that is used all over the place. It starts to get easier. You think of your brief connection to the array must have left some of the convergence language in your subconscious. It's also much to take in, and it's getting late. Better bring all your recordings back and let Congruence and the rest of the archaeology team crunch away at it for a bit. They'll be thrilled. Okay. I guess we head back now. Yeah, we can go home. Late pollen. What's up, Dice? What you got going on, brother? You and Dice are sitting on the tailgate of one of the expedition vehicles, shelling bobber seeds with your teeth and spitting the hard bits on the ground. Now and then one of you points out something funny a passing surveyor does, or spots something under the mush trees. This is the easiest way to talk to Dice, by not talking at all. Dice has always been like this. Being isolated from the other kids has made him thoughtful. Out of everyone, you think Dice might understand about Sim, and be able to keep the secret. Do you tell him? Yeah. You tell Dice that you saw something interesting when you were out in exploration. Dice perks up immediately, turning to you. Yeah? What? I met an alien, Dice. His jaw drops and his face goes an interesting color. You're worried for a moment that he's going to be upset with you for teasing him, but... No way, Dice hisses, leaning in. But I met an alien too. Sizer, what was yours like? Like us, but an alien. You describe Sim, his long dark hair, his big eyes, his faintly purple skin, the way he never seems to answer any of your questions. Dice stares at your face. Wait, you met Sim too? You nod and Dice's hands fly to his hair. He said he met another human boy, but he didn't say who it was. It was you this whole time? Well, are y'all cool? Y'all just hanging out? You made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone else, Dice says earnestly. It's a weird expression on him. If the Helios found out about the gardeners, they'd probably just try to kill them like they kill everything else. So we can talk about Sim, but we have to keep it a secret. Okay, this will be our secret. Dice nods, looking serious. Good, he says simply, then repeats it. Good. You go back to shelling bobber seeds in silence, watching the colony go about its business. Maybe I should have said more. Maybe I should use a different option and said more things. There's no way to relax in the whatchamacall, right? Hang on, it's late pollen. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's no way to relax here. Let's just go relax over here. I like hydroponics the best so far. Oh, nice. Cal likes to spend the evenings outside in the garden with you. He stays warm for a long time out here, even after the last sunsets. It's still so different than the constant temperature of the stratospheric. Living on board a spaceship felt like nothing. You never thought about the temperature or humidity at all, but the weather is always changing here, always a little warm and humid, even in quiet. Okay. You can forget some of the cheaper, less powerful cards. Early dust. We're 18 now, so I guess we have one more year after this. Into dust. Into bum 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 bum. I'd love to get a little bit more toughness, and then I guess we can start looking at some of these other ones. Yeah, we can work construction, get some toughness. You're trying to find administrators Seek to ask about something and accidentally stumble into a meeting they're having with Governor Lum. You didn't catch the topic of the argument, but managed to piece together that Seek is trying to get Lum to come up with a way to explain something important to the colony. Whatever it is, Lum's dismissive about it. You hear him say he's not here to hold people's hands, which frustrates Seek. Figure it out, Seek, Lum says. That's your job. Tell Seek you could do it. Let's see. You wait for Lum to storm off like he usually does, then approach Seek while they're massaging their temples. You offer to help Seek with their problem, whatever it is. Seek sighs. The governor isn't used to how things work around here, they admit slowly. They clear their throat and look around to make sure he isn't still nearby. Nor does he have any real experience at running anything besides a squad of gun-toting soldiers. He doesn't appreciate the work of civil servants like you and me, Seek continues. He thinks the person with the biggest gun and the nicest smile should be allowed to make the decisions, with no regard for the difficulties of actually making these decisions reality. They sigh. Perhaps it needs more deft touch. I already have Mars working on softening him through social media, though she's quite rebellious. I could use someone I can trust in the position. Administration? That's 51. That's 53. Da, 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 da. That's 42. 48. Yeah, I think 53s are max. Nope. 57. Yeah, that +2 to toughness really not hidden. District Governor Lum's ascension to the Vertumnalia stage is heralded by an entire military band. Their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of the command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. Spotlights turn on with heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. Hello, Vertumna, his voice booms over the speakers. Are we winning or what? The reaction is mixed. You look around. It's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are the Helios and people who fully adapted their mentality like Shinron. The Stratos is more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one of them, his usual stony expression hiding his true feelings. Regardless, there isn't enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. Oh, there's enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. We're killing it out there, people, he exclaims. Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. A potato pod arcs through the air and lands with a broken splort at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see through it, but the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on, raising his fists. Those Xenos attacked us first, and attacked us first, and now they're learning don't mess with humankind. The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The Stratos are agitated, and you hear calls from things to return how they were, and how Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council, lined up before the stage and facing the crowd, looks conflicted. That ain't how it is, Utopia turns and hollers up at Lum. You don't even know what it's like out there. You just send folks out to die for your stupid war. Utopia hops on stage and routes her own hair speak through the speakers. He's lying, she yells bitterly. This year we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Sorel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent them to clear out a manticore den for no good reason. She jams her fingers against the governor's chest. The only threat to our colony here is you. Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly, crushes her hollow palm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones in her hand before her feed cuts out. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with pain, her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. The crowd is stunned to silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. Thank you for your input, he says icily. Your concerns have been noted. Jesus Christ. This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily hollow vlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits the worksite. You see something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. I'll always say it, fuck Lum. What a waste of good boob window on an evil himbo. Yeah, he's kind of a piece of shit. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force, he sneers. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking, singing songs and talking to animals? Laughter ripples through the Helios. You, he gestures to the council, then jerks his thumb at his chest, need us, not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say. He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. Maybe it's time to clean house, he threatens. We need team players here, ones who share one vision for the future of Vertumna. After a few tense moments, Seek clears their throat. Ahem, sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Lum scowls at Seek, then throws his hands in the air. Whatever. Do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He turns and stalks off the stage. His marching band scramble to follow him with his exit song. As promised, there are no contests this year, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As the sun begins to set, the Helios, including Vase and Shinron, head straight for it and look ready to party into the night. The other teams seem a little less at ease. Dias quite predictably has already left. Let's go hang with the Stratos, I think. No, I totally get it, Rex says to Cal as you approach. They didn't used to be this mean. Sure, we all joked about how, like, we'd find you guys rubbing sticks together in the dirt after your nanotech broke down, but it wasn't like this. He jerks his thumb towards Vase and his group of friends who've wrangled themselves a live tripit and are skewering it to roast over a bonfire. You can hear its dying squeals from here, and as night falls, smell the sweet charred scent of it cooking. No, they've always kind of been like this, Nami shakes their head. Just like total human supremacists. See something you don't understand? Nami makes laser guns with their fingers. Pew pew, all gone. Want something else there? So want something else someone else has? Pew pew, all yours. They lean back in their on their hands and look up at the night sky. In dust, the wormhole looked so peaceful and far away. I used to think me and Rex were like changelings, like aliens beamed in and replaced 2 human babies with weirdos. I don't think you're weird, Cal says, eyes wide. I think it's really great you two don't act like Helios. We are Helios, though, Rex replies, and Nami nods. And some people dancing around that bonfire are Stratos. It's not about how you were raised. It's about the choices you make, Nami finishes. No one is just a good person or bad person. Only bad people think they always make the right decisions. The dancing and feasting continues well into the night while you pass the time with your friends in the peaceful faction. Knowing that the whole colony isn't into being soldiers and fighting Lum's war on nature makes you feel less alone. But you can't stop thinking about the governor's eyes as he crushed Utopia's hand today. So long as he's in charge, does it matter what anyone else wants? The week after Vertunalia is one of the hottest since you've landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's just so humid and awful and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held on a flat surface of the colony. Lum announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people are just wanting to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. Damn. Okay, so we gotta get rid of that guy. Yeah, we gotta figure something out. Whose birthday is it? We're in the middle of dust? Oh shit, I missed Anemone's birthday. Well, Anemone's kind of tripping though. Oh, it's Nami's birthday. What is Nami like? I have no idea. Maybe cake. Oh, do I not have cake? Let's go get cake. I actually don't know what else she likes. I have no idea. Wow, we haven't been giving her shit? Well, maybe we just haven't given her anything interesting. Cake? On my birthday? You're the best by light years. Yeah, I got you. You're walking through the colony when you see a blur of color and motion in the corner of your vision. Bang! Nami collides with you at a catastrophe of flailing limbs and high-pitched squealing, sending you both sprawling to the ground. Oh my gosh, Nami exclaims. They immediately get to their hands and knees and begin to collect the papers that exploded out of their hands when they fell. I'm so sorry. Sometimes my brain is off doing its own thing and I don't watch where I'm running. Ah, they exclaim, dusting off their piece of toast and shoving it back in their mouth. Oh, this is so anime. Gotta eat breakfast even when you're late. Your enhancement isn't super agility, huh? Nami pauses and their friend attempts to recover. Oh, they reply, looking at you with big eyes. That's a complicated subject. Oh shit. Nami gets to their feet and offers you a hand up, then brushes the dust off you. I actually don't even know what my genetic enhancement is, or even if I have one at all. My parents decided to lock my medical files from when I was a baby because they had this wild idea that they wanted me to grow up without feeling like I had to be perfect. They think it's rude for parents to make that choice for their kids. Oh, that sucks. Well, kinda, Nami replies, poking their index finger into their cheek thoughtfully. But kinda not too. It's fine, actually. Sometimes I don't mind at all. Nami wiggles their eyebrows. Maybe I'm just like galactic cyber prince Umiyama, and one day a talking Hopeye will come tell me I have to defeat the Mecha Ultra Nether beings. Wait, hold on. So is it unknown? They don't know? I'm sure I can find out then, right? They locked the files. So would that be like in administration maybe? Assist the governor? I mean, I don't really want to do that now. He kind of sucks. I wonder if we go to the med bay, will we find Utopia there? Let's do med bay right now, and then then next month or whatever we'll do exploration. You don't like to see Tangent in the med bay, but it is nice to see them at work. You just hope they never come in for anything more serious than a paper cut. Oh, okay. So nothing in the med bay. That's 51. That's 55. I don't think I can get higher than 55 though. 'Cause if I do, I would surely lose a lot. 'Cause your love is better than any love I know. It's like thunder and lightning. The way you love me is frightening. I better knock on wood. Okay, whose birthday is late dust? Is that Rex? Rex is early pollen. Late dust is Cal. Let's give Cal a cake. Does Cal like cake? Cal likes cake. Oh shit, what's going on here? You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into a huge tarp section at the end of the lounge. He waves at you. But as much as he can wave with his arms full of much wood. Hayla Sizer, he calls out. Have you come to see the bar? You give him a questioning look. The bar? You don't know Rex super well. You've never heard anything about a bar. He gestures to the tarps. My bar, he says. I've been working on a special project ever since I joined the construction crew. The colony needs a place to cut loose, you dig? He looks up, beaming with pride. I think it's about halfway done. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up and hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big, perhaps a little too big. Ambitious maybe for a first solo construction project. But Rex has had a lot of help from his crew and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I'm sure it'll be great. Rex comes over to you and slings you into a one-armed hug. Just seeing you makes me super energized, he says. I can almost hear the music now. That's right, the bar's gonna have live music. You know anyone who plays an instrument? I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood you can find. Oh, does he legitimately want mushwood? Okay. Do I have a cake for you, dude? I do not. But he does like these too. Here, have a. Oh shit. You had plans to hang with Cal today, but when you arrive at the Geoponics Dome, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumble around in the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back on with a heavy ka-chunk of a breaker being flipped. Wait, have we done this one before? Oh, this was the thing. The board. Wait, don't ask how, but I know how to fix it from a past life. Cal looks at you critically. Really? I guess you are pretty good at fixing things. What? Okay, so you just get... So, okay, even if I didn't have the engineering skill to fix it, I would have been able to fix it anyway. Huh. Let's go back to the ridge. I'm like increasingly more incentivized to find symbiosis. And I wonder if you know what it means. Find something. Bro's just hanging out. Hello. You're walking up a trail when you're caught by surprise. It's Sim, and he's running. You're knocked to the side as he pushes past you, running in the opposite direction with barely a glance. You shout and chase after him, but after a few seconds, it becomes clear you don't have a hope of finding Sim when he doesn't want to be found. You turn and continue along the path, and around the next bend, you spot a familiar face. Utopia. She's collecting rock samples with a pickaxe like an old-timey prospector. Who the hell was that, she demands. Who? I didn't see anyone. Utopia squints at you. The man who just ran past. The tall guy dressed in black. How did you not see him? She hikes her pickaxe off her shoulders. Whatever, just watch where you're running, okay? The gravel's loose around here. And maybe check in with Doc Instance. Get your eyes looked at. You agree, happy to be out of this conversation without any trouble, and continue on along the path before Utopia asks any more questions. You walk for a couple minutes before you see Sim again. Seems to be in good humor, despite the close call. Oh, he says, leaning against a tree. It is tiresome to be so secretive. He wipes his eyes, brimming with mirth. It is such a pleasure to be around you and Dice, and to not have to hide myself. He sobers quickly. I do appreciate your discretion, he says. It's not the right time for the gardeners to be formally introduced. To do so too early would cause a great degree of chaos. Yes, even the female surveyor, he continues. I do like her, but I have learned from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises. It is good you're here, though, Sim continues, as I do need something from you. Data. Oh, okay. Sim holds up his hands. Please do not be alarmed, he says placatingly. I do not mean sensitive information such as personnel and defenses. I mean only the contents of your digital cultural archive. Like holovids? Sim smiles. Yes, exactly. Your holographic recordings of movies, music, books. Cultural artifacts only, I promise. Why? Well, Sim says, isn't it obvious? I wish to know more about your kind. I wish to learn how to... He struggles for the right phrasing. I wish to learn how to act in such a way that is not so discomforting to humans. Yeah, sure, why not? Sim's gentle smile grows warmer. Truly, he asks, clasping his hands. Oh, I thought it would take a great deal more convincing. You are surprising. It's such a pleasure. You tell Sim that you can likely find a mem drive in engineering and fill it with data he wants. But you have a few questions of your own. That's fair, Sim says. It must be frustrating to feel as though the truth is being withheld from you. Ignorance is not a yoke your kind bears easily. Please trust me when I say that my inability to answer your questions is born of circumstances beyond my control, and not a lack of desire on my part, he continues. I have full faith that you will know everything soon enough. Well, I mean, hopefully. It's the last year of the game, so... hopefully we learn something, right? I kind of want to check this one out. Is this anything? You investigate a weird squeaking noise, eventually following it to a source. A whole swarm of bounce weasels have gathered off a cliff above you. Oh, we've done this one already. Yeah. Oh, we still get stressed regardless? That kind of sucks, but whatever. It's okay. Oh, we don't get this one this time. Okay. Do anything you say. Just come to my hotel. Girl, you wanna come to my hotel? Baby, I'ma give you my key. I'm feeling the way you carry yourself, girl. And I'm only here with you cause you're so cutie. So if you wanna come to my hotel, All you gotta do is holla at me. Oh! Okay, we don't get any new quests. Okay, but I want to go back. I don't want to spend some time resting. I would rather just continue working. Let's go to engineering. Let's go home. We'll do engineering and see if we can get the hollow pot, the hollow whatever the fuck. You said there was a memory drive in engineering, so let's go. We're gonna go check that out. It is early wet. Does Mars like cake? Do I care if Mars likes cake? I'll give her cake. There's enough cake for everybody. A birthday cake? Icing is a little uneven, Mars notes, and there's no candles. But keep practicing. You'll approve. Oh my god. Ungrateful. Not a thank you in sight. Wait, so is it like every season or how often can you make whoopee with your girlfriend? Download data for Sim. Sim asks you for data on human culture, like television shows, music, books, things like that. And you have unlimited access to Congruence's media archives through your Holopalm, but for Sim, it'll be a little more complicated. You'll need to find a physical storage unit with enough memory to contain a chunk of the Holo archives. Let's steal one. The robot workshop would be a great place to look. You sneak in, nobody around, good. You rummage around until you find what looks like a portable Holo unit in a drawer, then find a port in the wall to plug into. The interface pops up with options to copy data onto the tiny drive. Perfect. You start by carefully copying your favorite vids and games, then realize there's a shit-ton more room on this tiny device. You sweep in several thousand more vids, as well as the entire contents of the school's Learningpedia. As you slip the unit into your pocket, Congruence console above you suddenly flickers and lights up. Congruence seems amused. She doesn't sound an alarm, although you know you shouldn't be in here, but asks in neutral voice, "What are you doing in here, Sizer?" "I need this Holo unit for school." You casually take it back out of your pocket and present it to her. You tell her Professor Instance told you to come get one and put some data on it. You're studying old Earth media and humanities. Congruence actually believes you, you think. It's hard to tell since she's a complete control over her facial expressions. As you leave, you realize the hole in your story. Why would you need it on a physical drive instead of just watching it on your Holopalm? Congruence must have seen through your ruse but deemed it harmless. Well, at least you're done. Wow, I suck at lying. Okay, cool. I guess that we can go back out and see if we can find him. Maybe we should do some more of these events to make our time out here worth it. Did you bring what I asked? Sim is standing in the shadows, wrapped up in his clothes like he's trying to blend into the jungle. He looks like a vid actor pretending to be shifty. You guess he's asking about the data he asked you to smuggle out of engineering. I got the data you asked for. I knew it, Sim exclaims. I dreamed about it last night in my vat. In your what now? Sim waves his hand dismissively. Never mind, let me have the data drive. Yes, but answer a question first. Sim sighs and crosses his arms, but from his smile, you can tell he's amused by your little game. Okay, I'll answer exactly one question. What is it? Do the gardeners want to hurt us? Sim sighs. I hoped your question was going to be a fun one. Takes a breath and answers carefully. It's not that we want to hurt you, he replies. It's not personal or even malicious. It's like dealing with an invasive species. Sometimes you need to resort to harsh methods to remove it before it destroys the ecosystem. He holds his hand out expectantly. Perhaps that is not the answer you wish to hear, he says gently, but it is not our fault you are the way you are. You hand over the data drive and Sim takes it reverently, staring as if he could see what's inside. Marvelous, he says, like a genetic payload, except with digital data instead of organic. What I will learn from this trove, I wonder. You're still puzzled over the implications of the phrase genetic payload as he continues. The other gardeners are so tedious and obsessed with their work, he complains. They're more concerned with maintaining the equilibrium than experiencing new things. They don't understand what novelty that novelty is what makes life interesting. He slips the data drive into his sleeve. Thank you, Sizer. I will treasure this. Okay. You almost walk straight into Sim's feet before you see the man. Watch out, Sim says from where he's seated with a branch above you. You should be more cautious. It's a dangerous planet. Oh, can I give Sim gifts? I guess Sim will be like a reason to come out here a lot. I don't fucking know. Do I give him a battery? I now know what this is. Here. Sim examines the device for a moment and then hands it back to Sizer. I think you had better hold on to this. You may need it later. Oh, he just gave it back, but he likes it. Take a closer look. It's only fair that you observe Sim in the same manner that he often observes you, intently and while hidden behind a tree. You pretend to leave, then double back and watch him from a short distance away. You hope you'll see what he does when you aren't around. Sim looks like a human. If an alien had to draw a human entirely from written description, too tall, too long, his eyes too black, his whole posture too weirdly attentive. His hair is the most interesting part, so perfectly kept for someone who seems to live in the wilderness. And sometimes you swear it moves in ways hair shouldn't, like the first time you saw a time-lapse video of a flower turning towards the sun. You watch in silence for nearly 10 minutes, but Sim does absolutely nothing. He tilts his head like he's listening to the wind. Then he leans over to stare at a random patch of grass for far too long. Eventually he turns to stare straight at the spot you're hiding. He purrs. You like what you see, Sugarbug? I'm just looking. He tosses his long hair over his shoulder and extends his hand, baring himself for your inspection. It is not a crime to be curious, he says. Why, I find myself very curious about you. You look your fill now that he's offered. You find yourself constantly drawn back to his deep silver eyes and the hypnotic motion of his hair. Within moments, you find yourself more relaxed. Sim's faint smile fills your vision, blanking out the rest of your senses. Don't be alarmed, he says, his voice sounding like it's coming from the bottom of a well. I have the ability to induce a mild sedative effect in organic creatures. I find it useful in reducing their cortisol levels, so I may tend to them more easily. If you find it soothing, I would be happy to use it on you at your request. You have simply to ask. Oh, so he can lower my stress? Is that what he's saying? I quite enjoy these holographic videos you gave me, Sim says. I've been learning so much about humanity from them. However, what are fava beans and Chinti? Can you help me calm down? Of course, Sim murmurs, stepping into your space, his cool hands alight on your cheek, tilting your head to look in his eyes. Within moments, you feel the burdens of your day lift off your shoulders, like a balloon floating away into the sky. Your consciousness reasserts itself sometime later, and you find yourself held in Sim's long arms. You blink away the brain fog and pull yourself together, thanking him for the experience. It was my pleasure, Sizer. Stay safe out there. Oh shit, okay. So Sim can just kind of manually clear your shit. More perception. This time, you'll catch Sim doing something weird and alien. You send a survey drone to follow him and watch through your hollow palm as he heads into the forest. He comes to a still pond and crouches by it, staring intently into the water. Then, with a flick of his wrist, he snatches an eel from the depths and bites its head clean off. Then he looks up at the drone and gives you a jaunty wave as if he knew it was there all along. Wait, Does Sim usually eat raw living animals, or was he just doing it because he knew you were trying to catch him doing something weird? Okay. We're maxed out in perception. Okay, yeah. Okay, maybe we should... Maybe we just clear some of the other events now? We can clear the rest of the events, I think. Or at least, maybe not the rest of them, but we can clear some of them. The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. They're flowering. Enormous happy blossoms swing in the shimmering heat. You can push through them, but your hollow palm beeps a warning, a radiation warning. Oh, I know this one. Okay, so most of these we've already done. I wonder if there's any that we haven't done, or should I just like? Is it even worthwhile to do a bunch of these if they're all repeaters? Yeah, we've done all these. Okay, maybe it's not worth. Maybe we just go home. Sim doesn't need anything else from us, right? I mean, we're probably still just gonna keep on coming out there. It's mid-wet. I have no idea what I should be doing. We don't need to study. We don't need to study anything, I don't think. I'm not really trying to help that one guy. Unless there's a way. I don't know if there's a way to that assisting him will actually be like, you know, not good for him. Maybe I'll just rest. We just got back from going out. I could rest now and then do a thing. Or I could I don't know, do like some xenobotany or something and then rest later. Is there anything more to get from xenobotany though? Oh, we get organizing. We get 2 organizing though. I don't know. Maybe the xenobotany is still useful. Tangy doesn't work in the geoponics lab with you, but she swings by every now and then to compare notes and complain about your experiments. Oh, okay. Okay, so xenobotany doesn't have anything else. Okay. Yeah, we'll rest this time. So just keep trying to recruit me to hunt animals. Yeah, I've killed animals out there, but it's only because I had to. Kill or be killed doesn't mean murder everything indiscriminately. True. And maybe we should go out and explore some more during the one thing. Here, happy birthday. Wait, hold on. Did she like the strange device? I can't remember. She likes the yellow flowers. Did she like the strange device? Oh, well, whatever. What is dice like again? Medicinal root? I haven't seen medicinal root in forever. Okay, let's rest before glow, and then we'll go out and see if we can explore out during glow again. I wonder if there's a way we can, like, I'm trying to figure out what's a way we can kill fucking, what's his name? Your mother's white astrania flowers are flourishing in the garden and everywhere else too. They've really taken to something in the soil here. You even see them outside the walls. Something must be carrying their seeds outward towards the wilderness. Nice. How many harvesting mushwoods do we have? 3? Okay, yeah, we can get rid of both of these. Oh, we can only get rid of one? We talked to Dice, and he's like, yeah, I think we're just gonna blow some more shit up. I could have gave him something for his birthday. I'm kind of a piece of shit for not. Yeah, let's go sneak out. Oh, we just get multiple copies of the same shit? Okay, maybe we weren't meant to come out here twice. Yeah, there's nothing down here this time. I mean, there's still another orange thing, so I guess we can come out here twice. Oh shit, fucking, what's his name's here? What the fuck? Shadows upon shadows move against each other in the glow, wavering under the gleam of the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing its last breath. You don't see Sim until you're practically on top of him. Hi, Sugar Bug, he laughs, holding you by the shoulders. Miss me? You clearly didn't. You nearly didn't there. I totally saw you there. Sim smiles. Of course you did. You're practically made for this place. Sim starts walking through the forest, his footsteps finding the path with ease. This is my favorite time of year, you know, he says. I get the sense that you humans are afraid of it. Well, things do tend to attack us. That's true, Sim replies, tilting his head with a funny expression. Those attacks are not natural, as you may have guessed. Glow isn't dangerous at all. It's lovely. He smiles. Glow is a time of healing, actually, a time for the creatures of this planet to go dormant and reflect on themselves, and to strengthen connections with other life forms. Of course, the planet repels you, he adds, raising his hand to stir a cloud of glowing spores drifting above your head. You don't connect. You're like a bird lodged against its skin. Sim continues walking. I'm sure you have some questions for me as usual. I am curious about the faceless. What's with the faceless I saw? Ah, Sim says with a smile. Constellation. You've seen her? That's very lucky, you know. Don't ask me how she does it, but she manages to sneak around these woods like a ghost. The faceless weren't exactly designed with subtlety in mind. He lets out an amused puff of laughter, but she's something else now. Don't worry, he continues. You'll only see her around and glow. She doesn't like the sunlight. And unless you breathe in her spores, she's harmless. You fix him with an incredulous look and he shrugs. There was quite the upset when she broke away from the hole and went to seed. But as you humans say, life finds a way. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. No, let's keep talking. Is Noctilucent the one attacking us? Sim smiles and looks off into the distance. Ah, so you've met. My condolences. Their views are difficult to hold within myself, though I understand them implicitly. Noctilucent is responsible for invasive species management, Sims adds. So yes, repelling you falls under their domain. The most obvious method, as you've noticed, is the yearly attacks. Though there are other more subtle methods to discourage growth, plague and famine, for example. It doesn't need to be this way, he sighs. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that's enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. No, just tell me everything. We're here. Seriously, what's up with the wormhole? Sim laughs. Just like that? You'd like me to unravel the mysteries of the universe for you? Suffice to say, I don't think you could fully understand it even if I explained everything I know. He looks at the wormhole with a thoughtful expression. Truthfully, the wormhole is older than even this planet, he murmurs. It operates on a level of space and time that are beyond even my comprehension. The universe is impossibly vast and unknowable. I'm sure you've already noticed that it's related to your foresight, yes? He asks and you nod. Your dreams, if that's what they are, always seem to get worse and wet and glow when the wormhole is close to the planet. Many individuals such as yourself are sensitive to the wormhole's effects of time and space, fluctuations and eddies in the normal linear flow of reality. Think of it like an echo, only not your own. Think of it as a version of yourself stood in this spot and shouted, then moved forward in time before hearing his own voice return. You can hear those echoes. Choices that person made and events he experienced may not come to pass for yourself. I'm not the only one? Sim shakes his head. No, though you may be the only human. We gardeners have lived under this wormhole for thousands of years. Some of us have developed a sensitivity to it as well. We use it to guide us in tending to the planet. Okay. Can I ask the other thing? Mind the glowflies? Okay. I'm probably the only human that has the visions, but they can do it though. You climb to a plateau ringed with gnarlwood trees. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on this side of the colony. You have a curious sense of remembering this place, not from your dreams, but no, from a vision you had in the pyramid. Something important will happen, but not yet. Take some samples. Your quest for knowledge continues, so you take some samples and analyze them with your hollow palm. There are wacky things here. There's glowing mushrooms you've never seen before, and a strange amount of deadfall, as if there has been some kind of localized tornado. You log fake location data, so it looks like you found these things inside the colony. Utopia would be upset if she knew where and when you actually got this. Okay. Is that it? I guess that's it. Yeah, was there any other, let's see if there was any other events. We'll probably do all the events here since this is a once a year location, but I think we already did them all. Yeah, we already did them all. Okay, wait. I wanted to see if we got like a relationship with the other two, with Constellation, or I don't remember what the other one's name was. Let's go home. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly Xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see the soldiers begin to form up. This year, Shinron is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. Yeah, let's go. Shinran looks at you in surprise, but nods when she sees you're ready to fight. Someone hands you a plasma rifle and you join her squad on the wall. You stand shoulder to shoulder with Shinran and watch the Xenos mass on the far side of the fire break. Look at them all, she says darkly. They just keep coming, more and more every year. What are they even waiting for? Why don't they just attack already? She shoots a look at the rest of her squad, all of them Helios, mostly young adults like you, and lowers her voice. I just want to get it over with, you know? She confides in you. These Helios learned to march before they could walk. I want to prove I can handle myself as well as they can. She runs her fingers down the barrel of her plasma rifle, where she stints with the name Kombucha. A lowing from the forest draws your attention back to the enemy line. The walls of animals is approaching in eerie unison, their footsteps drumming a rumbling tattoo across the ground. Shinran clutches her rifle tightly. Okay, here goes. The animals approach the wall at a steady pace, but stop short of the wall. Instead, they mill around outside the colony, near the garrison. In the eerie silence, you hear a sudden crackle of plasma rifle fire, and a flying creature falls to the ground. You hear Security Chief Rhett from his post on the wall, telling his squad to hold their fire. His voice rings through the still, expectant air. The Xenos are just standing there. Then, an explosion rocks through the colony, the shockwaves hitting you like a physical blow. Then the heat right after, like walking into a wall of fire. You're pelted with debris raining down from the sky. A column of smoke billows from a burning section of the wall near the garrison. From the thick belt of shock that ripples through the colony, you can't imagine it was on purpose. Did somebody accidentally blow up the wall? Shinran recovers first, letting out a strangled war cry. Those assholes, she yells. They knew our weakest point? How? She gestures to the flood of Xenos pouring through the gaping hole in the wall. There, she orders. Protect the gates. Shoot them from the wall. What's that in the sky? You duck as something huge whooshes over your head, buzzing the top of the wall. Shinran's Helio-born soldiers all train their rifles on it, but she yells at them to stand down. It's Socks, she cries. Get behind it. It'll block the Xenos from coming in. The giant dilly pillar lands in the square, her sinuous body looping around and forcing the Xenos to enter in small waves. Cal is riding on her back. He shoots you a little smile before guiding her close to the breach. To arms. Okay. I'll take a 31. We'll go 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 41. More points in combat. The Xenos poured through the smoking hole in the wall, wave after wave of creatures of all sizes, fist-sized insects all the way up to megafauna like bush bubs and muckwalkers, great lumbering beasts the likes of which you've never seen. The largest ones soak up the gunfire and smash through the defenders on the ground, while the smaller, faster creatures make for the ship and the geoponics domes. Cal and Socks do what they can, but are soon forced to retreat by the swarms of Xenos. As your squad is getting in the rhythm of defense, Governor Lum storms up the steps. You can see the whites all around his furious eyes as he grabs both of you and Shinran by your shirt fronts, almost hauling you off your feet. Which one of you did it, he growls. Which one of you set the bomb? Well, it wasn't us, Shinran exclaims, clutching Lum's forearm. Lums releases you with a snarl. It had to be an inside job, someone with access to the garrison. One of you straddle colonists, he spits. You're all traitors to humanity. He looks burned, possibly bad, part of his uniform still smoldering. You wonder if he and his squad were near the explosion, if people were dead because of it. Ooh, I hope so. He rounds on Shinran. Give me command of your squad, he orders. I'm taking them down to the courtyard to engage the enemy directly. I took a chance on you, Anemone, but you can't be trusted, just like the rest of them. My squad, Shinran stammers. She looks conflicted. Lum is the governor and outranks her as a soldier, but he's Lum. His plan is bound to be dangerous or even suicidal. The rest of the squad are Helioborn, yes, but they're also just teenagers like you. Don't you need us up here supporting defenders from the walls? She chances a suggest. Let's ask the security chief. Shinron looks relieved. Yeah, let me check with Red, okay? He might need us. Let me just check. Lum nods her forward and Shinron steps away to confer with Red over here speak. When she returns, she looks unsure. He says you can't order a bunch of kids into the worst part of the fighting just because you think it'll look cool. She repeats, he wants us to stay on the walls. Lum throws his hand in the air in disgust. He's in on it too, he exclaims. If you plant this mutiny together, you're all getting put on a firing squad when this is over. Disperse your Helio squad mates into action. They abandon Shinron and follow the governor down into the courtyard below. Oh no, they shouldn't. That's a terrible idea. You and Shinron remain on the wall, providing range support for those fighting below. The air is thick with smoke and chaos, but when it clears, you can tell that against all odds, the defenders have regained the upper hand. The courtyard is littered with bodies, human and Xeno both, and in the distance you can see that the geoponics domes are shattered and part of the command is on fire. The colony was staggered by the explosion, the attack from within. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of the hiding to gather in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Governor Lum is on the warpath. I'll find who did it and I'll have their goddamn head, he yells. I want every single strato lined up and questioned. Those were our explosives. I want to know who set that goddamn bomb. You and everyone from Strato are hauled outside and questioned about your whereabouts prior to the attack. Everyone, that is, except Dice. He's nowhere to be found, dead or alive. Hey, let's go, Dice. Okay, we're 19 now. Maybe we can, maybe we gotta find Dice now. I guess we rest? We can make Whoopi with Tangent and then go explore. We'll be at like 30 stress. We can go explore with it. I wonder what this society's rules are for removing detrimental people from command. I'm pretty sure there are none because he's got all the guns. You hear Tang's voice before you see her. I've already told you I have no idea where Dice has gone. Perhaps he's dead. You enter the laboratory to see Tangent talking to someone from command. As Dr. Instance looks with a concerned look. Tangent is standing her ground. I know it's horrible to say or even think, but if I say it, will you finally leave me alone? Wherever he is, he's happier for it. Tang catches her eye and excuses herself, making her way over. Pretend you need me for something, she whispers, her voice shaking. I'd like to be spared from these vultures. Yeah, let's go. Tang cleans her workstation and prepares to leave with you, but just as you take her arm, an alarm goes off. Tang curses and scrambles over to an experiment and turns off the alarm. I seem to have forgotten that this experiment requires a great deal of babysitting. She says, my apologies, but may I stay in the lab? There's nothing to be done about it when you're dating a brainiac like Tang, so you pull up a chair and settle to keep her company. It's nice to spend time with her. Oh, nice, that's cool, that works. The result's the same. Yeah, you can't always, you know, hit the bedroom. Oh, nothing from you. I'm just thinking everyone's talking about Dice. Mars kicks a piece of rubble and used the particle. I just don't know how anyone could do this, she says quietly. After everything we've been through together, everything we've suffered, to just blow it up? Was it really so bad here? Yeah, nah, it kind of sucks. It does kind of suck here. Yeah, let's go out and see if we can find Dice. I'm assuming he went to the ridge. Is she okay? Her arm got broken, or her hand got broken. I'm assuming, I guess she probably healed it, but fuck. Yeah, let's go back to the ridge. See if we can find Dice. If he's not here, maybe he's at the other spot. Like, he might be in the plains if he's not here. We haven't really explored the plains ever since we unlocked this area. I'm assuming the majority of new stuff is going to be in this area. But maybe we got to check out the plains as well. It's definitely been a while since we took a gander over there. We have most of the skills that we like care about anyway. Oh, there's Sim. Oh, there's a thing here. Oh, they're all the same. No, okay, I'm not just gonna keep on doing that if they're all the same. We brought him this the first time. Maybe a flower. Examine your gift in great detail. Ask various questions about where and when you found it. He hums to himself as he turns it over in his hand, a broad smile on his face. Remarkable, Sizer, just remarkable, he says as he hands it back to you. You're truly the most thoughtful of gift givers. I've enjoyed your present to the fullest. Try to explain that he can keep it, but he smiles and shakes his head. Oh, he didn't want it? I miss my cocoa butter kisses. Hey, is that Dice? No, that's Utopia. What's she doing out here? Oh, I guess she's supposed to be out here. Utopia has sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at the region's weird terrain. You come across them working. Utopia beckons you over. Sizer, she says, drawing everyone's attention to you. Come here. Wait, we already did this. Yeah, we already did this. Boring. Okay. Yeah, maybe we need to go explore the other areas. I think we've exhausted our exploration of this area. Yeah, Dice might not be here. Yep, that's not here. Okay, we can check out let's go home. We can check out the other spot. We haven't explored there in a while. It's my birthday. The investigation into the bombing during the Glow attack continues all month. Governor Lum and his goons can't find a way to pin it on any of the Stratos, and over time people come to accept that Dice was probably the culprit. The rumor doesn't make anyone feel better, but does take the heat off the others, including yourself. As usual this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day. You dread falling asleep at night. Huh? How did that hop-eye get into your bedroom? Let's follow it. You chase it out of your balcony door and find yourself on a thickly wooded path, the mushwood pressing in close in every side. The light is weird here, pink and glittering, casting teal shadows. The hop-eye disappears down a hole in the ground, and without thinking you dive after it, squeezing your shoulders to fit through. You tumble into a cave, beautiful and surreal, shimmering with light that seems to come from within. When you take a step forward, granules of pink sand crunch underfoot. The cave opens out to a forest that seems lifted from the fairy tales. The sunlight beams through breaks in the trees, illuminating a path of mushroom-ringed stepping stones that lead you to a small cottage. You spot the hop-eye hurrying further down the path. Let's keep going. Past the cottage is a field dotted with hunched-over figures. You watch them tend to the crops with simple robotic motions, not caring as you tromp through their work. Their straw hats and overalls look tattered, and when you pass close to one, you realize they're not human at all. They're made of metal, sightless, glass eyes staring back at you, metal faces pockmarked with rust. The rasp of their terrible creaking floods your ears like sounds of cicadas. The closest robot turns to you. Its glass eyes shine red, and it grabs you by the wrist. Its grip is painful, bringing you to your knees in the loamy dirt. It pushes you down, planting you like a seed. The ground swallows you and you can't even cry out. You're falling. You land hard on solid ground, your breath whooshing from you. It's hot here, impossibly hot. The twin suns beat down on you, burning your skin on contact, and the air is almost painful to breathe. In all directions stretches a barren wasteland of dead trees, like bones puncturing the dry skin of the planet. You rise from the dusty, cracked earth and begin to walk, stumbling over the bones of unknown creatures. You don't know where you're walking, only that the horizon doesn't change. The red sky just stretches overhead like a great bowl of heat pressing down on you. A great roar shakes you and you turn to see a chimeric nightmare, a manticore, but with Governor Loom's face. He towers over you from a podium, his claws clacking and his tail thrashing as he proselytizes. We primeval forest fellings, he chants. We the river stemming, piercing deep the mines within. We have the surface board surveying. We the virgin soil upheaving. Overhead, the sky is streaking with smoke. You hear rumbling in the distance. Well, I guess we stand to face the creature. You plant your legs and refuse to look away from the beast. With a yell from behind you, Mars appears, swinging a sword made of light at the Lum abomination. His head rolls across the dirt, but it continues to speak. You turn from the scene and walk away, feeling the memory of it cling as you push and claw your way through another reality. Yo, we are tripping balls right now. The Sea, what's up? This game is called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. You stumble forward into the dark, glowing forest. Blessedly cool air brushes your cheek, thick with moisture and making your face wet as if you've been crying. The path winds upward, flanked by humanoid figures carrying candles. Some are wearing robes, some armor, some lab coats and enviro suits and formal wear. Some are elderly, some barely 10 years old, all turn to look at you, and you realize with a jolt they're you. Every single one of them is you. You see yourself reflected in their eyes as they gaze upon you dispassionately, a line of possibilities stretched out as far as you can see. The hot-eye crouches between the ranks and gazes solemnly out as you pass. You walk steadily upward, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. Overhead, the wormhole hangs in the sky like an overripe fruit, bending the heavy branch of space and time towards you. It's so close you can feel it as it's so close you feel as if you could touch it. You stretch your hands out, seeking. You wake up. Milky, quiet sunlight pours through your window, flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old. Only one more year as a teenager. Oh, so shit, did nothing happen? Oh, okay. I guess no happy birthday for me. We got cooked. Mental skills reduced for 3 months. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna just go out. I'm gonna go out to see if we can find dice. Maybe we should rest. We could rest first. The garden is a peaceful place where you don't have to think about how the colony was always simmering about being at war against creatures of Vertumna. And you just sit and empty your mind, smelling the sweet perfume of flowers and listening to the wind rustle the green grass. It's one place to find peace, even when it feels like everyone else is losing their minds. Okay. I'm not seeing anything. But yeah, let's go out and see if we can find. Yeah, let's see if we can find dice. Let's check out the planes first, I think. Why is Nami here? When you report for surveying duty, Nami is here. It is their first day as a surveyor. They smile widely when they see you, smiling exuberantly. Oh, you two know each other already? Utopia says, looking to you, then Nami. That'll make this easier. Besides, I'd like you to keep an eye on Nami while you're out there, Utopia continues. I'm going to assign you to the same regions for the next little while. Just make sure they don't wander into a nest of snap bladders, okay? Yay, hooray! Nami cheers and gives you a high five. As Utopia explains to Nami and some of the other new Helio surveyors about the surveying tools, Nami starts to get bored and wander a little ways from the group. You see it happening, but are powerless to stop them from tripping and nearly landing in a nest of Hopeye eggs. They're just about to crash into the delicate spun glass cocoon when Utopia materializes as if out of nowhere and scuffs them by the back of the collar. Nami, pay attention. Nami giggles like they don't even realize the danger of being stampeded by the upset Hopeyes beginning to gather around. Utopia ushers them back to the group before things can get tramply. Nami asks a million questions about the eggs. Are they edible? Do they have hard shells or soft? What is the cocoon made out of? How long until they hatch? Utopia sighs. Just get out of here, you two, she says, before the cute little vermins turn ugly. Okay. Yeah, he might be here, or he might be somewhere else. I guess we could probably run a couple of these. We're completely unstressed right now, so oh shit. Bro, you're everywhere. For once you see Sim before he sees you. He's crouched just off the path staring at a flower, his face blank. He doesn't react as you approach, so you watch him for a while. He's so perfectly motionless, you think he was a plant too. His eyes are unfocused. Is he accessing some kind of mental interface? Eventually you clear your throat. Sim carefully stands up and turns to face you. For a moment, you're not sure if he recognizes you. Then he tosses his head and a grin leaps to his face. Sizer, you caught me checking in with the boss. You have a boss? My boss, as I told you, they aren't fond of change, he replies. They're also very much like your boss. What's she named? Utopia? He tilts his head to the side. Her name word is fitting, isn't it? He lays one finger against his chin. I appreciate that she's always reminds you not to get yourself killed. I wish you'd listen to her. She gave me a job to do. And I have a job, Sim replies, which is to protect this place. He laughs. Protecting you seems to be my hobby. So if the boss finds out I'm talking to you, I'd be in trouble. So shh. Then why keep talking to me? He smiles warmly. Because you're the boy of my dreams. Literally, he replies. I can't seem to stay away from you. And because you humans are different, he continues. I'm so bored of everyone else on this planet. The other gardeners, my boss, they have everything on Vertumna just the way they like it. And don't want the teeniest thing to change. It's boring. See that tree? Sim points to the large tree with many long limbs dripping from it and embedded in the ground. That tree was a small creature for part of its life cycle. You call it a vriki. Once it plants its roots, that's where it stays for the rest of its life. The gardeners spend time as trees too, sometimes hundreds of years. If you do that enough, you start to think like a tree, set in your ways. He spreads his hands, an earnest expression on his face. When I watch you, when I talk to you and learn about your species, I feel inspired. I feel young again. Hold on, you can shapeshift? Don't you think my looking human is a bit of a coincidence, he replies, and motions to his body with a sensual flick of his wrist. It is rather a handsome body though, don't you think? I happen to think I did quite well. If you say so. You have so many more questions for this man, or gardener, or whatever he is, but as soon as you open your mouth to ask another, Sim cocks his head as if listening, and holds up a hand. I'm sorry, he says, looking all the world like he's listening to the dang flower, but I must away. And with that, he's gone, off to protect the wild or rescue a damsel or whatever. Maybe he's just avoiding your questions. Wait, can I ask him? Oh, no. I'm kind of curious when his birthday is. Oh, he got some additional root. Nice. Boop, boom, boom. Kamesy, thank you for the, is it Kamsy or Kamesy? Thank you for the follow. Okay, it doesn't look like Dice is here. Nami is still here. Okay, so there's a couple like boss events. Kamesy, okay, or K, for sure. How you doing? What you doing up this late? What time is it where you're at? All right, let's go talk to Nami, or Nomi. You hear Nomi shouting for help nearby. You sprint to the sound of distress. Nomi seems to have fallen headfirst into some kind of Nomi-sized flower. Is it eating them? It's engulfed Nomi's upper torso, its petals pulsing as it pulls them down further. You could use your plasma cutter to cut them out of there, if you can figure out what part of this creature to cut without hurting Nami. Or Nomi. Nomi is struggling and you hear muffled sounds of distress from inside. You have to try. Okay. Is a 70. Jesus Christ. 4, 6, 7. 7, 7, 4. Five, 6, 7. That's fine. Oh, this gets a plus. Okay. That's a 10. Wait, why does this become a 9? Seven, 8, 9, 10. I mean, it's wild, so I guess you just put whatever the highest value card is. 71? There we go. We take those. You delicately slice the lyre flower at the underside of the base of its flower, which you guess is the creature's neck. Up close, it actually looks more reptilian than plant-like. Just a little nick, and the creature coughs and convulses. Nami spills forth in a flood of digestive juices. Ew, 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 yuck, my outfit. Stupid flower. Nomi stops and shakes their fist at the flower, which lurches away on a fat, snake-like body. Okay. And we still haven't found Dice, though. Maybe he's around the shelter. I don't imagine he's at that other spot. Maybe he's at the shelter, like outside the shelter. You've been trekking up a gentle incline for what feels like hours before you finally reach the edge of a cliff. The plains spread out before you as far as you can see in every direction, sparkling lakes reflecting perfect circles of sky. Spark snow drifts lazily through the air, flickering like fireflies in the distance. Everything sounds muffled and peaceful. One of the suns is setting and the other is rising. It's spectacular. Okay, keep an eye out, I guess. Oh, there's triple eights. probably the highest. I don't know. I'm using the most expensive cards. Oh, nope. In the jungle, you're never safe. Wait, what was that over there? Just a weird worm-like bug skittering on its hundreds of legs under an overhanging plant. Nothing else happens. At least you got some practice. Yeah, let's go home. They said I would die for you, baby, but I can't take this pain no more. I thought it would kill me, but tonight I spent my life when I showed you the door. Wait, whose birthday is it? We're at Early Dust? Early Pollen? Oh, it's Rex's birthday. I'm gonna give Rex a bone, I think. Yep, I got you. Oh shit. You follow the sound of laughter and find Nami and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Nami throws the ball as far as she can and Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over anything in his way like it's not even there. Rex hands the ball back to Nami and Nami winds it up to throw again. But at the last second, they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex barrels off away from Nami and with his ground-eating stride and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball in front of him and bursts out laughing. Nomi, he shouts, running back to them. He picks them up and hauls them over his shoulder, and Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. Two Helio kids in their crisp uniforms pass by, glaring archly at Nomi and Rex. Rex sets Nomi down and then spots you over Nomi's shoulder. Well, hey, it's Sizer, he says, and Nomi turns around and gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex slings his arm over Nomi and Nomi lays their head on his shoulder. They're both breathless and beaming with happiness. Did I miss something? Are you two dating? You going to bed? All right, have a great rest of your night. I'm me. Rex and Nomi look at each other and make twin sounds of disgust. What? No, not at all, Rex exclaims. Nomi is practically my sibling. He tightens his grip around Nomi's shoulders. I mean, I love them, I really do, but not like that. You know, I don't really like most people like that, Nomi says, sticking their tongue out. But I love Rex too, he's my best friend. Aw, buddy, Rex coos and wraps his whole body around Nomi's smaller one. He kisses them noisily on the cheek, snuffling into their hair, while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. We were always the odd ones in the heliopods, Rex says. People thought we were weird, you know? You probably don't see it because everyone is so awesome here, but compared to the rest of these smug, boring jerks, we really stuck out. But I'd rather be different than be like them. He looks down at Nomi, who beams up at him. And I got to be different with my best friend, which is awesome. We just hung out together and had our own fun while everyone else trained to be proper soldiers. Right, Nomi? Nomi frowns, like Vase and all his cronies, they say quietly. It wasn't all fun and games. Rex shushes Nomi and strokes his hand through their hair. I know, he says, but that's in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now, and there's so many more people to be friends with. He shoots you a smile, like Sizer. Yeah, I'm your friend. Rex smiles and holds out his other arm to you. Group hug! Rex gives really good hugs, and Nomi's no slouch either. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, let's check outside the base and see if we can find dice out here. Oh, wait, I saw Sin. What the fuck is that? In hindsight, I can totally understand why they don't fuck with us, because the humans tend to fuck up everything that's around them, so I get it. At the same time, the attacking is kind of crazy. Okay. You walk into a clearing and immediately stop your tracks. There's a Unisaur here. You've seen them before, but they still fill you with a sense of awe. Be as quiet as possible. Uh, 23, 23, 25. Boom, 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 boom. Eight, 48. Mm. 50 out of 56. As you settle in and watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the Unistar looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall, on a rock. Everything does seem magical. Next, it sharpens its horn against the rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. Okay, that's cool. Nice. You're enjoying a relatively uneventful second son of readings for one of Utopia's geological surveys when your world shifts on an unnatural axis as Sim comes crashing seemingly out of thin air, grappling with a skyfish almost as big as he is. Look out, he calls to you, though it's far too late for that. The ground rushes up to meet you, and it's all you can do to close your eyes and protect your head. To make matters worse, in the ensuing tussle, they completely crush the delicate scanning equipment you just finished setting up. Utopia's gonna be so upset. What the heck was that? You yell at Sim, who just shrugs helplessly while he holds the skyfish at bay. It's a whole damn mess. What's he doing bare knuckle boxing with skyfish, honestly? The skyfish flops around pitifully, then springs back into the sky and flies away, trilling in distress. It didn't even look dangerous, really. Sighs as Sim croaks and you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound on his chest, where one of the skyfish's spines must have pierced his otherwise perfect skin. It's the kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar or worse. Holding the wound closed, Sim smiles sheepishly. I guess my future sight isn't always 2020. Holy shit, are you gonna be okay? He waves dismissively with a hand that's not holding his ding-dang chest together. "'Tis but a flesh wound," he says, then smiles. "Did I say it right? It's from one of your Earth movies. I quite liked it." He coughs. He and I are similarly difficult to kill completely. He grins. "You think this is just a coincidence that I'm always there at exactly the right time to save you? At night when I'm asleep," he corrects himself, "I sometimes see visions of things that are going to happen, or at least that could happen." "My dreams aren't always true," Sim says, wincing as he applies pressure to the wound. "The paths branch and converge. Time is more like a web than a line, I think." He smiles weakly, "But always in the center, there's you." I can see the future too. You can, Sim laughs? Well, you must not be very good at it either. Bro, what is this? This game is called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Oh, what is time? Are you asking like what the concept of time is? You try to explain. You tell him it's kind of like remembering, but in your dreams. It's happened ever since you were a little kid, like you're remembering things that haven't happened yet. You admit that some of them are pretty rough, like visions of people dying. Sim nods in agreement as you explain. Some gardeners have this ability, he says, but it takes hundreds, even thousands of years to develop. Seems you were born with it. I can't tell you how this future sight works, Sim continues. To be honest, I don't even know. But if you're curious, he's clearly grappling with something and not just sluggishly bleeding the wound in his chest. His voice drops. You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole and glow, he confesses. You press him for more, but he begs you simply leave him and handle his injury in peace. Is that it? I mean, we can give him something for his birthday, I guess. Just give him a bunch of different shit. I never give him the crystal. Here. Oh, he likes crystals too? Okay. Does he like everything? Oh, what time is it? Right now, it is almost 4 o'clock in the morning. It's 3:50. It's 3:53. You spent so many days and weeks exploring. Some days you feel like you've seen it all. Although you haven't gone very far from the colony. You have your favorite places and you're heading to one of them right now. You like it because only you knew how to find it, I think. Actually, it's thrilling to get there. Let's try that one. See if we can get some bravery on the map. $18? That's not really a lot. I'll take a 32. There's a 38. Yeah, for sure. That's probably not actually worth. $31. $8. Neighbors become wild. Value is wild. 8. Wait, is there? Actually, let's try this. 8. 65. Oh, this is wild. Hold on. This isn't wild. That's 65. That's 66. Let's go with 66. Chelsea Henry gave me an opportunity on podcast. Is she a real person? Chelsea Henry. Wait, did you get like an email? What are you talking about? Hold on. Yeah, did you get it? Hold on, let me see. Chelsea Henry. Lady Supreme, the daughter of a superhero? Are you talking about the superhero? The daughter of a superhero? Are you talking about an actress? What Chelsea Henry? There's a Chelsea Henry who has a couple of acting credits, and then there's Chelsea Henry from comic books. You got an email? Yeah, no, that's probably fake. That's most likely fake. Where? How did they get your email? You have to cross a fallen log over a deep ravine to get there. Today you make it across, controlling your fear and walking steadily without shaking. There it is. Oh, we got some baba fruit. You arrive at an orchard of baba fruit. The sweet citrusy smell wafts from the red fruit as it bounces enticingly up and down at the end of long branches. Okay, that's fine. She is like person? No, she's probably not real. Yeah, if somebody emailed you asking you to be on their podcast, most likely it's fake. I get those emails maybe like once every like week or two. I've had like really famous podcasts and talk shows invite me to go check out their like be on their podcast. It's all fake. All of it's fake. I guess the Valley's the only place we haven't checked. I'm looking for fucking Dice. I don't know where he went. Would he even be out here? Let the creature sniff your pet? Yeah, sure. Nice. Okay. We lost some stress over it. There's Sim again. Sim's just out here all the time now. Yeah, this is all stuff we've done already. What's going on with you though? You think you see Sim running through the trees up ahead near the edge of a cliff. You call out to him, but your voice is drowned out by a screeching roar that shakes the forest. A manticore. You're feeling a remarkable lack of self-preservation today, so you holster your scanner and follow the noise through the trees to find Sim fending off not one but 3 manticores at the edge of the cliff. His back to the fatal drop behind. He's bleeding profusely from his hairline, and his left arm hangs uselessly at his side. He doesn't even register your presence as he tries to calm the beast with soothing sounds. One of the manticores knocks him off his feet, and your heart lurches as a spray of stones clatter down the cliff. The beasts have him completely at their mercy. The lead manticore's delicate feet pin Sim's tattered clothing to the ground, spittle drooling from its misshapen jaws, and you watch Sim's expression twist with an emotion you've never seen in him before. Fear. Okay, I guess we'll go try to save him. What, bro? Type in your sound not good. I'm not sure what that means. I don't get what you're trying to say. Okay, let's do 899. We need 102. Okay. Eight. Oh, we'll probably get this. $41, $39, $44. I feel like this is kind of wasteful though. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. 33. Let's see. 4. That's 45. That's 51. I might just keep it at 51. That's fine. Somehow, using all your strength and then more, you defeat the lead manticore. The two smaller ones scatter, hissing their displeasure and biting at each other. With the death of their alpha, negotiating their new pack dynamics should distract them for a while. Are you okay? Sim waves you off with the arm that doesn't hang limp at his side. I'm fine, he gasps. I feel pain, but it does not control my behavior as much as it seems to in humans. You and Sim both collapse into the dirt, breathing hard. Your head is spinning with adrenaline, and a little bit of blood loss, to be honest. And as you look over at Sim, he looks similarly stunned. That was impressive, Sizer, he says. I had no idea you were such an adept warrior. It's thrilling, actually. His gaze drops to your mouth, then back to your eyes. Hey, no, bro. You're both startled by the crashing sound from the trees. One of the two remaining manticore breaks through the tree line and roars at you. Blood and spittle spraying from his ravenous jaws. There's no sign of the other, clearly lesser manticore. Run, Sim gasps, pulling you both to your feet. He gives you a push and you start running parallel to the cliff, trying to get some distance before it's safe to duck back into the trees. You don't hear Sim behind you. You whirl around just in time to see Sim clash with the manticore, grappling with its huge front claws as it pushes him closer to the edge of the cliff with dancer-like strength. Go, Sim yells, rocks scattered down the cliff by his feet. Please, Sizer, just go. You don't have a chance to be a hero. The manticore takes Sim's neck in its jaws, and he screams in pain. Oh shit. Is he dying? Damn. Sim locks eyes with you once more as time slows to a crawl, then speeds up as he grabs hold of the manticore and launches himself backwards off the cliff. They're gone before you can scream. You rush to the edge, too late to catch even his trailing, tattered coat. It's a long way down, and the wind buffets your face viciously. You try to blink away the image of their bodies falling through the air, now seared into your memory. Damn. Damn. You turn away from the smudges at the bottom of the cliff, but you still see it. You sit down stunned and stay that way for a long time. How can it be gone just like that? Jesus Christ. There won't be any funeral for him, the alien who would be human. It's not like you can bring his remains home to be properly recycled. It's a small comfort that, at least out here, it won't be long until nature takes its course. Sim would probably have wanted that, you think. With a heavy heart, you return to the transport station. You just want to go home. Damn, Sim died? Fuck. Is that preventable? Why was he always fighting fucking animals? Now what? We still don't know where Dice is. I've looked everywhere. Bro got killed by a manticore? Fuck. I don't even know where to go. I guess the ridge again? I'm looking for Dice. Maybe he died. I don't think, maybe... I'm like, is it possible he died in the explosion? I feel like that's unlikely though. I guess we can finish learning some shit. I just want to see if he's out here somewhere. Damn. Yeah, he's not out here. I guess we just go do work like normal. We found a peaceful rock. Okay. Damn, yeah, I don't know where Dice went. I guess we could just work. Like, if we're not gonna find them, it doesn't really make sense for us to just keep on exploring aimlessly. We can maybe do something that's beneficial to someone. Engineering and creativity. We're not really close to creativity being upgraded or empathy. Reasoning's maxed out. Creativity and persuasion. Yeah, fuck it. I haven't done this one in a while. I don't think we ever did this one. Nice. Governor Lum enters the colony square in his customary bombastic fanfare. Brass band, red carpet banners, and the Heliopause logo snapping in the hot dust breeze. It's inspiring. The governor gets his usual tithe of applause from diehard soldiers, but it's obvious how tired and fearful everyone has become in service to his war. You catch Mars' attention as she rolls her eyes and makes a gagging motion. Cal looks sullen and withdrawn, refusing along with the rest of Geoponics to give Lum any applause. The governor raises his hands for silence, though it's largely unnecessary. Pioneers of Vertumna, he begins. We stand here today not shivering and quaking in fear, but with our hands around the neck of the planet itself. Before he can continue, Mars leaps from her seat and runs to the front of the stage. A ripple of fear goes through the crowd. You all remember what happened in Utopia last year. It doesn't have to be like this, she cries, speaking to the crowd. We don't have to listen to him. He's just a bully with a gun. Like the ones on oh, we left behind on Earth. She turns to the council. Why are you just sitting there? Come on, aren't you going to do anything? The council looks at each other. Rhett seems unmoved and Utopia shrinks into herself, holding her hand to her chest. Aunt Anne looks concerned but fearful of Lum. Instance is grim, and Seek just waits to see what happens. Only Cal looks enthusiastic, but as the youngest member of the council, he's outmatched. Lum gestures sharply to his guards, and Mars is seized and taken out of sight. It is the uncomfortable silence that follows. The governor strides to the front of the stage and looks down at the crowd. As I was saying, you can trust me to lead this colony and humanity into a new era, he says. An era of peace and prosperity, where we no longer need to fear the creatures that come out in the night. He raises his fist to the sky. This planet is rich, he cries. It is the earth we were promised, unscarred by the mistakes of our forefathers. Here we will become what humanity has always strived to become, caretakers of a new garden, children of a new earth. The people cheer, spurred by Lum's display of dominance. Lum looks upon the crowd with pride. Pioneers, we're so close, he says. Soon this planet will be ours, and all our riches and wonders with it. But first, he continues, we need to adapt to the harsh realities of our current world. He gestures to the council. I know you all love your council, but it's time we thought about the future. We need to guard the colony leadership, he says with some disdain, against sudden upheavals, deaths, imprisonments, and the like. I've decided to instate a second position for each seat on the council. Lum explains that every council member will take an official second in command. Seconds will be trained in the running of the department and will be ready to take over the department should the worst happen during an attack. The council looks concerned. Is this how Lum begins to cycle out the colonial government with a veneer of legitimacy? The applicants must have spent a minimum amount of time in that department and will be judged by the council based on their relevant skills, though Lum will likely argue hard for his Helio appointees. You scribble your name on the ballot. I'm not scribbling my name on any of this shit. When the voting is concluded, Seek announces the names of those newly appointed seconds. You don't recognize the Helio appointed to second administer. This must be one of Lum's people. Vase is appointed secondary security officer under Rhett. He gives a little speech essentially congratulating himself. Tangent stands proudly in her rightful place at chief engineer instance's side as her second. One of the Helio-born agriculturalists is chosen as second cultivator. At least there's someone with actual geoponics experience, not someone Lums installed in the position. The steward of the Heliopause joins Auntie Anne as her much-needed second steward. There's a lot of babies in the colony now, and someone has to take care of them. A Helio soldier you don't recognize is appointed as Utopia's second, much to her dismay. After the politicking is over, the crowd adjourns to the feast tables and eventually the dance floor. The sun sets on a long day, the heat breaks, and the party continues well into the night. After the festivities, it's straight back to work as usual. Everyone complains. You usually get at least a few days off after Vertunalia, but Lum reminds the colony that it's only a few short months before the next attack. Your dreams begin to increase in intensity as the wormhole draws closer to the planet, filled with terrifying and confusing visions. It feels a feeling of urgency dogs your steps, like you're running out of time. Just to clarify, that event doesn't have the ramifications you were thinking about. I wasn't sure, so I just didn't want to. I didn't want to be a part of this fucking council. At this point, I'm kind of trying to get out of here. Tang is working late in the lab this evening, as usual. What's unusual, though, is a smile that brightens her face when she looks up at her microscope and sees you. Oh, Sizer, I'm glad you're here. No, actually, why don't you come over and see for yourself? You take a look at her through her microscope. Look at the shape of the spores, Tang says. I've only seen this once before, when we were studying the shimmer fungus. But this fungus isn't any of the ones we identified as capable of spreading the shimmer. She pushes you aside and looks through the microscope again, then makes more notes in her HoloLens. Just when I think we're getting an understanding of something, Sizer, this could change everything. If more species are capable of spreading the spores, then the shimmer response is more widespread than we previously thought, possibly even a planet-wide phenomenon. Tang looks positively energized. Because it's a new species, I get to submit a suggestion for the name. What do you think? Should I name it after you? You should name it after yourself. Don't be ridiculous, Tang laughs as she inputs your name into her hollow eye. I've already named 6 things after myself. That's what scientists do when they discover things. With a slight gesture of her hand, Tang's hollow eye turns off. She sighs, then rubs her thumb and index finger over her eyes. It's even later than usual for me, isn't it? Time to pack up and get going before the sanitation team arrives in the morning. She yawns and then blinks rapidly in surprise. It seems that I'm tired. You help her pack her workstation. She turns off the lights with one last fond look at her lab. You and Tang take the long way through the colony, walking in companionable silence towards the general direction of the living quarters. You've come to enjoy these walks with Tang, moving like twin spirits through the sleeping world. Tang stops you before you head into the living quarters. Actually, let's not go straight back, she says. I want to stay out a little longer. You and Tang climb up onto the walls where the wind coming from the forest is stronger and keep walking. The wilderness is dark and impenetrable past the defensive perimeter. Tang keeps you on the outer edge, subconsciously, or possibly consciously, putting you between her and it. I hate thinking about what's out there, she says quietly. Predators, danger, diseases, all the monsters that have terrified humanity since the dawn of time, and they're right outside the walls.
Boop.
Oh, Pookie Party, thank you for the follow. It's not so bad out there. She links her finger behind her back as she walks. All the same, I finally come to appreciate it for what it is. Opportunity. How many scientists have truly been afforded this freedom of discovery? A seemingly limitless buffet of knowledge. Tang looks towards the wilderness and smiles wistfully. Vertumna is full of dangers, yes, but I find myself feeling a curious sense of wonder. Awe, perhaps. You walk a little further before Tang, seemingly in the middle of some deep thought, stops and turns to you. Sizer, are you happy here? She winces, then bites her lip. No, I don't mean happy precisely. Happiness is irrelevant in the survival situation. What I mean is, do you imagine a future here, one that you would have chosen for yourself? Should you have been given the option? Are you fulfilled? I'm just existing day by day. Tang agrees. What a miserable existence we lead. Honestly, Tang continues, I despise the physical realities of living here. The smell, the cramped quarters, the constant threat of attack, of disease, everyone's meaningless interpersonal squabbles, amplified by proximity and stress. I can feel them weighing me down. She laughs humorlessly. But we don't have a choice, do we? Therefore, the only rational decision is to make the best of what we have. To accept otherwise is to accept misery and death. That's the tangent you know so well. You can trust her to stay logical and focused no matter what chaos tomorrow may bring. You walk until the chill of the night settles into your skin, then descend from the walls and walk back to the living quarters. Tang hesitates at the threshold. Anyone else might not have noticed, but you know Tang, probably better than anyone else in the colony does. What's wrong? Tang sighs deeply. I don't like being in my quarters. It reminds me that my brother is gone and that we never... She turns away from you and you hear her sniff once. Wait, did Dice actually die? No, he disappeared. Okay, he's not... I'm sorry. Thank you, she murmurs. I know we didn't get along, but was my brother, my twin. I don't know if I'm grieving him or the relationship that we lost years ago. She looks down at her feet and for a moment reminds you of Dice. I just keep thinking about him. I hope he's alive and I hope he's happy. Tang huffs, self-deprecation dripping from her tone. Or fulfilled, I suppose, whatever that means. Tang straightens her coat. I'm aware that I'm not the easiest person to befriend, she admits. Among my many admirable qualities, I'm also often cold, brusque, and tactless. I owe you my thanks for taking the time to see through that. I don't know why you would have bothered, but I'm grateful. You don't have to be alone tonight. An interesting proposition, Tang replies. What precisely do you mean? We can keep each other company. Tang scrutinizes your face for any hint of ulterior motive. Convinced that you have none, her shoulders drop. I'd like that, thank you, she says, defeated. You retire back to Tang's quarters, a largely sterile sleeping room with few human touches, save for a few neglected plants and a ratty blanket that you recognize as the kind Chief Steward Anne used to knit by hand for every kid. There's a physical photo of Tang and Instance posed awkwardly together, as if they'd been working on something and told to take a break to smile for the camera. You keep Tang quiet company for a few hours, trading bits of conversation until the first sun starts to rise. You look over and see Tang's eyes have closed, and her face has finally gone slack in much-needed sleep. You pull the blanket over her and close your eyes as well, to catch a few hours before you're both expected back to work. Wow. Whoops, sorry for introducing myself and then disappearing. I had a call to attend to. Oh, you're fine. Was gonna say it's a pleasant surprise to see you stream on Twitch. I enjoy the content I've seen from you on TikTok. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. That's super cool. I got an achievement that says she's available in the main menu now. Like, so, can you like live as her? Is that what that means? So every run isn't just... Yo, where the hell is that guy? I figured I would have found him if he was out here. Maybe he's... I don't know. I have no idea where Dice is. Maybe we just finished organizing. Engineering and toughness. If we work construction a little bit more, we'll get more toughness. And we'll get another thing off of it. I guess I might... I don't know what to do, to be honest. Yeah, we can just keep on exploring. I can at least fill out the mental... You're working with Mars when a depot order comes through your hollow palm for 10 batteries for the creche. You're busy packaging up another order, so you send it over to her hollow palm. Despite her constant complaining about how boring and beneath her this job is, Mars is very good at it. She finds ways to do things faster and more efficiently, and she hardly ever makes mistakes. Which is why you're surprised when you get the order from the nanoprinter and find 15 batteries. You check the requisition again. Wait, it says 15 batteries now. You swear it said 10 before. Mars scoops up the extra 5 batteries, giving you a wink as she hides them in her bag. Oh, shit. Okay. Somehow Seek figures out that the nanoprinter logged more batteries than Auntie Anne asked for. They quiz you both, but you stand firm and keep your mouth shut. They can't prove you did it, but they still dock both your pay and give you a stern warning about stealing from the depot. Lol. I know nothing about the game, but I gotta know, has it addressed why the game is titled I Was a Teenage Exocolonist? I think it's because you grow up and then you're no longer a teenager. I think that's the... I legitimately think that's the reason. Is it this? Like a 45? Is there a better... Is this it? That's a 37. That's a 44. Yeah, 45? No? Whatever. I haven't left the colony. I haven't found an opportunity to leave the colony. I kind of don't like it here anymore because the leadership is tripping. But yeah, you start the game at 10 years old and then you play until you're 20. So I'm almost 20. I've got 3 more turns until I'm 20. And so I assume that the reason why it's called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist is because you live out your entire teenage years and then the game's over. Like I don't know what happens when the game's over. There's very clearly some sort of restarting mechanic where you play the game again with something new or different happening, but I don't know the details of that. You approach Mars, who is deep in negotiations with some kind with Tangent. When Tang sees you over Mars's shoulder, she points and says your name. Thank you, forces of chance and chaos, Tang mutters, slipping away as Mars's attention turns to you. She's your problem now, Sizer. Mars pretends not to hear her. Sizer, she exclaims, you're looking hideous today, darling. Luckily, I'm doing makeovers and fashion advice, free of charge. What's the catch? Mars smiles. No catch, she says smoothly. You just have to try on my new line of clothing and give me your honest opinion. Come with me, Mars says, directing you to her room. I've been working on these designs for weeks. They're fresh off the printer and I'm dying to see how they look on a regular person like yourself. Mars's room is a riot of sparkling fabric. My first fashion line is all about dressing for the seasons of Vertumna, Mars says as she ushers you inside. Yellow and angular for dust, airy and pink for pollen, stuff like that. If we ever make it back to Earth, I want to be known as the visionary who brought Vertumna home. That's a great idea. Mars shrugs. I know. Mars indicates the pile of outfits on her bed. Well, what are you waiting for? Chop chop. You try on outfit after outfit, letting Mars scrutinize your silhouette and bearing. She seems genuinely focused on how the clothing performs. Finally, you finish trying on all the outfits. I think the glow jumpsuit is the winner. Go ahead and put it back on. Mars instructs. Then we'll do your hair and makeup. You sit on her bed as Mars pulls out a box of cosmetics. A day look, she asks, or something more bold for the nighttime. Something subtle. Mars sighs. Boring. Mars does your makeup efficiently. Then pulls out a bottle of bright blue nail polish. One more thing and the look is complete. Mars paints your nails, humming tunelessly while she works. And voila, she says when she's done. This was fun. Mars smiles and caps the bottle of nail polish. And informative, I hope. Blue is definitely your color. I think it's because my hair's blue. Your favorite don't need to have time allotment to count as favorite. I fell in love with Chants of Sinar. Made my top 5 favorite game. I probably only got 20 hours in it. It's a short game relative to my repertoire. Oh, really? I think my favorite game currently is still Expedition 33, and I've only done one playthrough of that. But that one playthrough was like 60 hours though. I think it might be time to rest. Whose birthday is it? It's Late Dust. Is that Face's birthday? No, it's Mid-Wet. Whose birthday is Late Dust? Early Dust. Late Dust is Cal. We can buy Cal a cake. Oh, we should have bought Sim a birthday cake. He died, but we don't know when his birthday is. My favorite food, and on my birthday too. Nice. You're looking around for Cal when you overhear him just around the other side of the geoponics dome. For the last time, leave me alone. That doesn't sound good. You get closer to find Cal facing down Rhett and Vase. They've cornered him, their body language calm and relaxed, while Cal's so angry he's almost shaking. Cal, please listen to us, Rhett says, spreading his hands. We're not here to conscript you. I can't force you to join the army. All I'm saying is that I need good, loyal, strong men like you out there on the front lines. Rhett smiles. You're a good boy, Cal. I admire your passion for peace and your dedication to fighting for it. That's why I'm here asking you to help me protect the colony. Protect the colony, Cal spits. That's such a lie. You're not protecting anything. You're just slaughtering defenseless animals in their homes. It's disgusting. Hey, Vase retorts, taking a step forward with his fist raised. Show some respect. Cal squares up like he's ready to take the hit. For who? Psychopaths like you? Vase roars and looks like he's about to take a swing, but Rhett holds him back with one hand raised. Vase slinks back to Rhett's side, glowering at Cal. I can tell you need a bit more time, Rhett says. I just want you to know that my door is always open if... Get lost, Cal says, cutting Rhett off. Rhett looks surprised. I'm not interested. I never will be. Rhett looks like he's about to lip off again, or Vase looks like he's about to lip off again, but Rhett speaks before he can. All I ask is that you keep it in the back of your mind, Cal. When you come around, I'll be happy to talk about your options. With that, they leave. Vase gives you a scathing look as they pass. Cal sits down heavily in a sack of fertilizer he must have been carrying before Vase and Rhett cornered him. This isn't even the first time, he mutters, his face in his hands. They're really dead set on getting me to join the hunting parties. I told them I don't want to kill anything, and Rhett was like, it's okay, you can just tell us how to kill them. He looks exasperated. Like that's any better. I wish they would leave you alone. Me too, Cal sighs. They have real messed up idea of what it means to serve the colony. Like who do they think grows their food? Ghosts? Cal picks at a loose thread on the sack he's sitting on. Man, this whole war is light speed stupid, he mutters. Lum and his people came crashing in here, think they run the place because they have bombs and guns, and nobody stops to think like maybe we're actually the invasive species here. We need to live in harmony with nature. I'm glad you agree, Cal says. I just feel like we just showed up and plopped ourselves right in the middle of the food web. And we didn't even think for a second about the chaos that will cause on the ecosystem. We owe it to this planet to do our best to try to understand. Cal looks out towards the walls. Maybe the answer's out there, he says quietly. You go on expeditions a lot, right? Can you keep an eye out for, like, the answers to everything? Cal's shoulders slumps in a sigh. He pushes himself to his feet. Man, I wish I could still talk about the stuff with Anemone, he says, slinking the sack of fertilizer over his broad shoulders again. You can see why Rhett wanted to get him in the defense force so badly. I miss her, Cal admits. I miss that we used to be so close when we were kids. He shakes his head. She's gone all human supremacist now. And I just can't stomach that, you know? Damn. Let's see. To be fair, my previous favorite was Dark Cloud 2. I've done about 25 playthroughs, spending at least 100 hours per run. What the fuck? What game is that? Chance is an interesting gamification of language learning. It takes the concept of the Tower of Babel, and you play a character who is meant to learn the language of the factions of people and locations and bring understanding between them all. Oh. Not to mention all the incomplete ones or ones I might be forgetting. I played it from when I was 4 to now. It was a JRPG from early 2000s that was way ahead of its time. Wow. That's insane. That's a lot of time spent on the game. I guess I could go exploring and see if I can find the answer, the meaning of life or whatever. We're almost, I mean, the run's almost over. We can go see what we find. Here, let's do a rest. It's early wet. I'm pretty sure that's Mars's birthday, but we're kind of out of cake, so I can give her another crystal. We'll go exploring again, see what we can see. Hey, Nami. Wait, what did she say? Oh, she wants to play Laser Fable. I still haven't been to the Subaqueous Swamp. I'm guessing this was just because it's really hostile there. So you have to be like on the hunting party. The Valley's got a boss event. 1 collectible, 11 events, 1 collectible. Maybe the Valley, it's got a boss event left. Let's go check it out. This is where, what's his name died? Where fucking Symbiosis died. They really got his ass. Have we done this one before? Go up to the tree and put your hand on it. The baby Vricky swarm around the tree trunk, very upset with you. But they calm down when they see you aren't doing anything. There's an unmistakable thrum of life under your hand, not just from the proximity of the baby Vricky, but from the tree itself. It's warm and leathery. You can feel something like a pulse. It's alive. It seems like as if this tree itself is a Vricky, just in a different phase of its life cycle. Does that mean that the little clusters of fruit on its branches are Vricky eggs, or maybe cocoons? There's so much you don't know. But you do know that this nursery tree is a special place. There's nothing to forage here, though. These ravenous youngsters have stripped everything edible. You move on. I'm gonna leave that. I think it was a manticore egg. Oh shit, it's Utopia. The paths are narrow and in constant need of repair. There's a team working here, trying to repair where one of the jelly arches has collapsed and covered the path in 30 centimeters of sticky goop. Utopia waves you over. Hey Sizer, can you give us a hand? We can't get vehicles through until all this is cleared. You might have a better plan. Let's use biology. Doom doom da da da. Doom doom da da da. 56. Wait, is it ever just twos? 2 2 2 2 2 2. No, because 39 is higher. That's 40. No. Whatever. Oh yeah, you've seen this stuff desiccate in low humidity, like in dust. You throw powdered desiccant all over it and let the physics do its work. It's easier to plow through a bunch of plumped up granules of desiccant gel than it is to shovel all the slimy muck. You save a few hours. Okay, that's cool, I suppose. I'm just leaving shit alone. Most of the stuff we've already done before. Oh shit, is that the manticore that killed fucking Symbiosis? Curious Ricky boxer path. It's acting strange. It keeps scurrying up a tree and hanging down and getting a different angle to look at you. Okay. Yeah, let's see what's going on. No. Good enough for me. Yeah, good enough for me. Ricky runs up your leg. Okay, takes you with his tentacles and scurries off. Okay, yeah, we did that one before. Okay, so a lot of these end up being like the same one that we've already done previously. The Valley of Vertical spans a huge and relatively safe area, so it's rare to see other foragers out here. Surprising then to come across Utopia and two other foragers crouching in the underbrush. Psst, Sizers, Utopia hisses, beckoning you over. Get over here. You slink over to the other foragers. Through a gap in the underbrush, you spot a terrific sight. A fully grown manticore has fallen into a nest of at least 20 snap bladders. They're engaged in what looks like a battle to the death. I've got 10 kudos on the snap bladder, she says. I fell into a nest once. I was laid up in medbed for a week. Poor manticore, one of the foragers says. What a way to go. The last forager snorts. Who cares? After what they did to Hal, every manticore can rot for all I care. The manticore roars in pain as it's torn apart by whip-fast, hungry snap bladders. Should we help the manticore? Helping the manticore seems kind of wild, given that it just killed the homie. Manticore roars get weaker as it's poisoned and slowly torn apart. Finally collapses into the carnage. The snapbladder's nest is ravaged, but a few lizard-like heads continue to tear into the manticore's carcass. Yes, they won. You collect your winnings. Okay, good enough for me. Damn. Yeah, I don't know where Dice is. And also, I didn't find the meaning of life out there. We've got... It's mid-wet. We've got one more thing of wet, and then we're at glow. I'm gonna go back out one last time, and then we'll rest, I guess, with the last day. I don't know. Let's go out one last time and see if we can find Dice. Maybe bro is legitimately gone. We're gonna look for Dice, but we're also gonna see if we can find the meaning of life or whatever the fuck bro asked us to go look for. Yeah, after we finish this playthrough, I'm going to bed. It is almost 5 in the morning. It's high time we slept. What the fuck? Wait, how is he here? Didn't you get slashed in the neck? You're taking a sample at the base of a tree when you feel something patter off your head and fall to the ground. It's a nut? That's strange. This species doesn't usually... You look up and your stomach lurches when you realize you've been being watched this whole time. A pair of familiar eyes peers down at you from the branches. It's Sim? He groans down at you. Well, if it isn't the little human. Have you come to visit me, Sugarbug? But I saw you die. Did you? He says slyly. You'd think I would remember that. If you did witness my death, I apologize, Sim continues. He leans down from his branch, his long hair dangling just out of reach. I imagine I didn't enjoy it much either. How can you just die and come back? It's a gardener thing, he replies dismissively. He's so casual about it. I make regular backups just in case. What? Sim gives you a little smile. Surely by now you know I can't divulge the specifics of my role here. It doesn't stop you from hinting. Sim's smiles grow wider and he thrills with laughter. I know. Oh, having a secret is much more gratifying than I would expect it to be. I guess I'm happy you're alive? Sim sighs gratuitously. I wish everyone felt that way, he mutters. One of my associates seems to feel otherwise. At your confused look, he waves his hand. One of the other gardeners, Noctilucent. They really don't care for you humans, I'm afraid. They're aware I've taken an interest in you. With a soft whoomph, Sim drops gracefully out of the trees and dusts himself off. He claps you on the shoulder. I'd watch out for them if I were you. They're quite dangerous. He turns to leave, but you sputter and grab his sleeve. You can't, after all that. You deserve some answers. Real ones. He owes you that. He turns to you, one arched eyebrow raised. What is it, Sizer? Are you really Sim? What do you really do here? I think I actually want to know both of these things. What do you really do here? Sim gives you a blank smile. I'm a gardener, he says simply. I was created to be a gardener, and I imagine I will be one until my services are no longer required. At your look of confusion, Sim softens. Humanity is so concerned with purpose, he says sadly. It is because you were not created for one, and you spend the entirety of your short lives under the impression you need one. The concept of someone having a purpose must be seductive. He shrugs one elegant shoulder. My existence is simple. I act in the ways for which I was created. That is not an interesting answer for an individualistic species as yourselves. I'm aware. Perhaps we must both accept that it may be beyond the human capacity to comprehend. Are you really Sim? The one and the same, Sim answers, carefully prying your hand from his clothing. I acknowledge this is difficult for you to understand. He takes a deep breath, considers his words carefully. Humans have but one short window of consciousness, which encourages you to think of yourselves as individual points in a line of history. You are quite clearly not your parents, or your grandparents, or your unborn children. You are your own marvelous creature. He places his hand on his chest. I do not disappear when this form dies. I am eternal, in a sense. I am all who came before, and I am all who will come after. I am my own legacy. I am symbiosis. He tilts his eyes to the side as if listening to something and squeezing your hand. I fear I've said too much. I hope I can see you again soon and that all this may be revealed to you. Bro, what the fuck? Could save and run through the dialogue again? No, I think I got it. What, do you think I missed something? I feel like, no, I think I got all the options, the dialogue options. Oh, was that your suggestion before I clicked on them? Damn, Dice is really not out here. Oh, okay. You see smoke on the horizon. It's wet season. Any smoke coming from the forest is bound to be of unnatural origin. Perhaps there's another colonist who needs help. You trek over to check it out. When you get to the origin of the smoke, you find something unexpected. Oh, there he fucking is! Oh my god. Dice looks up at you from his campfire, where he's roasting a small creature on a spit. It hasn't been that long since you last saw him, but he looks more rugged somehow. Completely at ease. He's made a small but tidy camp here. He must have brought a lot of this with him when he ran away. He stares at you in silence for a few seconds, as if gauging your attentions before he raises his feet. Hello, Sizer, he says warily. What do you want? Are you okay? Sure, he replies with a slight smile. I know how to live off the land. Ah, Sizer's here. You hear from behind, and you turn to find Sim watching you from the cover of the forest. He steps into the glow of the campfire, tall and ethereal, in his tattered human clothes. Sim lays his hand on Dice's shoulder, and Dice covers it with his own. You can tell him the truth, my beloved, Sim says. What's done is done. What? What? Wait, you and Sim? What's going on? Dice looks over his shoulder at Sim, then back at you. There's a challenge in his eyes. Yeah, he says, me and Sim. He understands what it's like to be different than everyone else. I'm happy for you. Thank you, Dice replies. He looks relieved, and you can see how happy he is start to shine through his usual grim expression. But I guess I do owe you an explanation. Dice takes a deep breath. I'm going to be a gardener, he says without preamble. They're going to take my consciousness and upload it into this big fungal artificial intelligence they call the Array. Oh, that thing we touched earlier. Being around Sim, it makes me realize what I've been missing, he continues. You know the old Earth fairy tales about changelings, right? Like, I never fit in with the colony, and eventually I realized I never really fit in with being a human either. You know what? This kind of tracks, actually, for Dice. Not being afraid of death and pain like everyone else, like every other living thing. It changed who I am, what I am. I should tell you, this wasn't my idea, Sim adds. Not this, nor the bombing. I'm truly sorry for what Dice was made to do to your colony, and the tragedy that followed. It should never have been allowed. Nobody made me do it, Dice insists. Noctilucent and the other gardeners made me a deal. Blow up the colony during the next attack and they would let me become a gardener. Like them. I thought it was fair. He smiles at Sim, and I get to be with Sim forever. I'm not sorry I did it, Dice continues, turning away. If you came here to bring me back, forget it. Like Sim said, what's done is done. I'm not going back. My future is with the gardeners, he says. They need me. They want me. I can bring them a human perspective, you know? For all humans suck, we're pretty good at finding new ways of doing things. I can teach them how to change things to make them better. With that, Dice returns to the campfire. Sim nods at you, then joins Dice. Okay. Sit down beside Sim. It was a surprise to me as well, he says, but we cannot change this deal Dice made with Noctilucent. It may be beneficial. The gardeners are in danger of stagnating. Our slow response to the human threat is proof we could use your ingenuity. Perhaps he may act as a bridge between us. Dice is the most singularly lonely being I've ever met, Sim says. I feel his sadness in me like a palpable wound. It awoke something in me that I didn't know existed, a part that called for him in return. Sim looks across the flames to Dice, who is acting as if he can't hear you. Don't you want him to be happy? I support his decision, and we're in agreement. So there's only one problem, Sim says. The process hasn't been done in thousands of years. We're going to need some raw materials to repair the interface. Are you kidding me, Dice says? I've done everything you guys have asked me to do, and now I've got to do more? Sim looks apologetic. Well, it is better I tell you this now rather than having you find out mid-upload when your body's already been processed into a liquefied slurry protein and waste matter, correct? Dice makes a face, and Sim continues. It is metamorphosis, my love. It's not pretty. Regardless, we will need 3 convergent domain power sources and 3 crystal clusters. Only then can the process begin. I already got them. Sim looks surprised. Oh, well, isn't that convenient? And you just carry them around on your person? Yeah. You nod, and Sim raises his eyebrows but doesn't comment further. Then I can take you right now. This way, please. You and Dice and Sim strike camp and head off into the brush. Sim is in the lead. You walk for about half an hour until Sim bids you to follow into a natural root formation. It's awfully tight and weirdly warm, as if crawling into the belly of an animal. You emerge into a cave that seems naturally formed, though a curious hum emanates from a bank of ancient-looking controls. Mineral deposits from the moisture trickling down the walls have reclaimed some of them into the rock. A glowing vat takes up the rest of the space. Dice looks surprised by the dank, drippy environs. Sim only smiles. What did you expect, he says. Gleaming sterile surfaces, blinding lights, terrifying medical equipment. He gestures to the pool of faintly luminescent liquid. We are all organic operation, I'm afraid. Shall we begin? Yeah, fuck it, I guess. I'm ready. What do I do? Sim gestures to the pool. Simply submerge yourself in the gel and breathe normally. It is biocompatible with your respiratory system. Disrobing is not necessary. Your clothing will be liquefied along with your physical form. Dice steps forward, but Sim stops him with a hand on his chest. My love, I beg you to give this full consideration before you pass the point of no return. Once you lie down in that pool, your life as an organic being will be over. There is no rush. I am eternal, as is our love, no matter the form you inhabit. Dice places his hand on top of Sim's. I'm ready, he answers softly. I don't want to wait. Don't worry, Sim says. The process only takes approximately 3 weeks. He'll be back before you know it. Sim smiles and tilts his head. Though you might not recognize him at first, he continues. His body will be liquefied and his DNA will be merged with ancient convergent domain DNA. Simulacrum? How do you say that word? I've seen it before.
Simulacrum.
Simulacrum? Okay. A simulacrum of which will be encoded into the array in order to translate his brain patterns. His consciousness will be run through simulations of tens of thousands of communal memories in his organic material recycled. He waves his hand. In truth, the process is complicated and physically repulsive to watch. Thankfully, he will sleep through it. Well, not sleep exactly, more of a the point is you will see him again, just not in this form. Goodbye, Dice. Oh. Okay. Dice looks at the glowing vat, then looks over his shoulder to regard you with his own human eyes one last time. Well, thanks for everything, I guess, he says. I'm not gonna miss this shit. He descends into the vat without hesitation. You watch his image refract through the glowing goo, his determined expression faltering for a moment as it fills his lungs. His last breath bubbles up to slowly pop on the surface of the pool. A peaceful look descends upon him, and he mouths something you cannot decipher as his eyes slide shut. What now? Oh, nothing, Sim replies, staring into the pool with a pleasant expression. The only thing we can do is wait for the interface to do its job. He turns to you with a smile. Unless you would like to undergo the metamorphosis as well. You did repair the interface after all, and you have proven yourself a friend to me. It would be an honor to assimilate your consciousness into mine. What's it like? Sim shrugs. Well, it's like having your brain liquefied and then digitally slurped into a computer, I suppose. But it doesn't hurt, if that's what you mean. His smile drops and he gives you a long look. Your perspective will change. If you become a gardener, some of what makes up your consciousness, the chemicals, hormones in your brain, will be different. And then different again should you choose to take physical form. Your memories will still be there, but some of the emotions associated with them might be lost. For some gardeners, it can be hard to separate your personal identity from that of the planet. You'll feel a strong drive to nurture and protect the ecosystem at all costs. In fact, you may not have a personal identity for some time. Gardeners prioritize the whole of creation over a single organic creature. An amoral worldview that I have learned causes a great deal of internal struggle in humans. Don't do this unless you're sure it's what you want, he says, looking back at Dice's sleeping face. Dice was sure. That's okay, I like my body. He chuckles. That's quite alright, he says, clapping you on the back. It's not for everyone. Besides, I'm sure you have very important work to do among the humans. Sim steps away from the pool. As for myself, I believe I will keep this form a while longer, he says. There will be some benefits to it, particularly while the humans wage war on the planet. He laughs, shaking his head. When this is all over, I think I will spend some time as a lichen, he murmurs to himself as he walks out of the cave. It will be a pleasing change of pace. Okay. Well, there goes Dice. I guess we know what happened to him. He liquefied his body to become part of the a hive mind kind of deal. He assimilated into a computer. This is really ironic because that's exactly what Tangent wants to do. Like basically upload her being into a computer. I guess we're gonna rest now. Oh, it's Tangent's birthday. We can give her one last gift. It's also Dice's birthday. Wait, did we confirm that she doesn't like anything else other than the flower? Seems to remember my birthday. How thoughtful. I'll set this flower aside to analyze later. Oh, we could have given her the other thing. You're more beautiful than any flower. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, she doesn't like that shit. You really just can't flirt with her. She's not into the flirting. Okie dokie. Let's see how this goes. It's glow month. So at this point, Dice should be a gardener, or at least he should have been uploaded into he should be completely liquefied by now, at least. Let's go ahead and sneak on out. He said I need to explore the top region again. I mean, maybe I should head up, like, I should just start hitting shit. Hold on. Let's see if this is one we haven't done before. Nope, it's definitely one we've done before. We just get, okay. So you can really kind of just spam this. And you just get a bunch of 8 cards from it. So you kind of stack your deck with 8s. Oh, Sim's here. What's up? Oh, nothing to say? Okay. Alright, let's see. I took samples the last time. Maybe take some photographs? We didn't get anything. Nothing happened. Okay. Yeah, it was kind of the exact same thing. Oh, whatever. All right, I'll just do that last event and then we'll end. You're doing so much more in your first run than I did. What did you do in your first run? Yeah, we already did this. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we'll just call it. We'll see what happens next. Okay. Knowing the attack is coming is always, as it always comes in glow, does nothing to calm your nerves. There's only so long you can handle sheltering in your quarters. As the month draws longer, you find yourself almost compulsively walking to the walls when you're not working, scanning the tree line for the first sign of trouble. You're there when you see them, dark on dark shapes coming out of the forest, perfectly silent. You watch with the lookouts as more and more figures amass in the forest. Minutes pass as the horde pushes into the fire banks, numbering at least it must be in the thousands. More animals than you've ever seen in one place. The ground is choked with a teeming carpet of smaller creatures, darting in and out of the legs of... No. Oh no. The forest bends as a faceless emerges from its depths, followed by 2 more. 3 faceless? Fuck. Oh, you didn't really explore a lot? Okay. The mood on the walls is discouraged. 1 faceless destroyed your colony. 2 faceless required an irresponsible number of explosives. How are you supposed to be able to handle 3? Do we run? No, we run, everyone dies. We've been fighting this whole time. We'll keep fighting. Survival is your only goal. It's what all living creatures do. The wave of attackers rolls over the fire break, crashing against the walls. Flying creatures scream overhead, and sounds of plasma rifles fire fills the air. You rush towards the garrison to join the squads. As you run, you notice, oh, we are not well defended. We're mediocre defense? Damn. As you run, you notice the colony seems to be holding its own. Nothing has breached the walls yet. It seems like the tide of monsters emerging from the trees is slowed. The colony looks evenly matched. The battle is not in the bag so long as the defenses hold. Things look hopeful. You're just sitting from the walls when you're thrown to the ground by a tremendous rumble. A few meters in front of you, something tunnels towards you through the mud. You have the impression of something long and dark that cuts through the ground like a shark through water. You scramble to your feet, but it cuts off your path, forcing you towards the geoponics outbuilding. It's a storage shed, mostly empty besides the bales of hay used as float cow feed. It's dimly lit, but you see another door at the far end. The creature advances, throwing up rocks and chunks of dirt as it tunnels closer. Run it. 102? Bet. Oh, bonuses to pairs? Oh, this isn't pairs. Both of these are fours. Oh, bonuses to only pairs. Okay. We'll have to come back for that, actually. Can I just throw these in here? I'm trying to get rid of them. Early 17 is kind of stupid though. Whatever. I can probably get 50 off the remainers, right? Or is that a mistake? Okay, I'll take it. 31. That's 32. That's 34. 35. $54. You grab a rake and back into the doorway and wait for the monster to emerge. As it rears up and thrusts a long black snout out of the ground, you stab the rake down into it, dispatching it. Before you even have time to be relieved, you spot a second one tunneling towards you. You take another step back into the storehouse and feel heat. The building's on fire. The dry thatch roof quickly ignites and rains flaming debris down on your head, filling the room with toxic smoke. The ashy heat is intense. You feel it ripping the moisture from your lungs with every breath. You rush for the rear door, but the fire moves so fast. You're trapped as a roof beam collapses in front of you. You hear a cracking noise. Oh shit, is this how the game started? Just pain and noise like a bell. The world goes dark. You wake to chaos and a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumna is happening. It's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches, the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Wow. Your stomach, okay. Your body arches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, you can't remember her name. She's gesturing and shouts at you, but all you hear is ringing in your ears. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly under you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight. Wow. Glowing eyes. You shake your head and clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? Wait, hold on. You remember this from another life. Not a dog, a monster. It is about to end your life. Probably Shinran's too. She tightens her grip on you. I would need 100 bravery to fight it. You prepared for this earlier. Dodge and fight. Wow. You've remembered this day for many years. The choking heat of the fire. This dog creature's dead yellow eyes haunting your dreams. You've prepared for it. Specifically, you've installed an armed freeze trap right where you knew the animal would be standing when it transformed into a towering terror. As it does, you trigger the detonator. The trap sucks inward, drawing all the heat from its surroundings. The monster's feet are frozen to the floor as it instantly crystallizes, becoming an ice statue. Shinran doesn't stop to wonder how this happened. She gives the statue a solid kick and it shatters into a million fragments. You emerge from the inferno of the shed, burned and concussed, but alive. Anemone smiles. It's good to be alive. Oh, I got injured? You have your wounds tended in the med bay. Oh, I'm not injured. Other soldiers are in much worse shape, but at least the battle is over. It was long and bitter, resulting yet again in the destruction of most of the sawmills and arable land. The defenders managed to repel the Xenos before damage could be done to the inner colony, or maybe the monsters lost interest before finishing the job. It's as if the planet wants you to suffer, but doesn't actually intend to finish you off. Not yet, anyway. But for now, you're happy you survived to live another day, and that day is your birthday! By the time you've recovered, the sun's returned. It's your 20th birthday. Oh shit! You're a full-fledged adult now, though in many ways you already were and have been for a long time. You and your friends step out to greet the new day and start the rest of your life in Vertumna. The end. Okay, I'll take that. Roboticist? Oh, I'm a roboticist? You always loved machines and decided to dedicate your life to them. You make the colony high-tech, refusing to let things just break down as people expected they would. Why bring all this technology to a new planet if you weren't going to fight your hardest to preserve it? You start a microprocessor factory. Not content to let the colony return to the Dark Ages, you coordinate with explorers to source some of the rare elements needed to create a complex electronics. First thing you set out to produce are new nanoprinters. Without those raw materials, it's not like the nanoprinters could print their own replacements after all. Your new nanoprinters have an even longer lifespan and they're locally sourced. Tangent becomes chief engineer when Instance retires to focus on her research. She isn't a very communicative boss, but she keeps the engineering wing ship-shape. You live the life of a tinkerer, never too far from your beloved bots. But what about... Chief Engineer Tangent has a nice ring to it. It always seemed like Tangent's life was laid out for her. Work hard, discover amazing things, and eventually replace Instance as Chief Engineer. However, after only a year on the council, Tangent surprises everyone by stepping down. At first, she's happy tinkering with her own research, passion projects that she put aside when she was working in the lab under Instance, things of little interest to the colony. Gradually, though, you notice that something is wrong. Her quarters, once so pristine due to lack of use, are jammed full of experiments. She takes her meals in her room and often disappears from the laboratory for days at a time. Any polite questions about her independent research are met with either wild-eyed silence or an incomprehensible jumble of half-formed hypotheses and streams of consciousness. Even Instance finds her bizarre enthusiasm impenetrable. She spends more and more time alone with her experiments. People begin to worry. And then she just stops. Everything. Her experiments languish. Tangent languishes. As a partner, you're allowed to access her inner sanctum, her quarters, now completely in disarray and reeking of rotten organics, where you find her still in bed more often than not. Sometimes she's sleeping, but most often she just lies there, trapped in a nightmarish waking state by her hypercharged metabolism. You lie with her and talk about nothing. slowly uncovering her obsession with Dice's fate. Oh, we told her what happened to Dice? Unable to see her in pain, you tell her everything you know. That you saw Dice become one with the planet and that he's happy with his chosen life as a gardener. It's hard for her to hear. She's angry at you for keeping this from her, but it's an important first step to accepting that her brother's gone for good. You're there to support her as she grieves her broken family, and when she's ready to return to work in the laboratory. You and Tangent continue to date for a while, but ultimately your partnership fizzles out. A dramatic breakup isn't Tangent's style, but she does dump you pretty unceremoniously, claiming that she simply does not have the attention span to spare romantic entanglements. Yeah, I guess I kind of figured that would happen. Her love life remains fairly private, though she's not as frigid as she once claimed. You hear from the colony gossip that she carries on with a string of casual relationships, mostly with other scientists, mostly women. Oh wow. She donates genetic material to a number of children, but doesn't choose to raise any of her own. She's quite picky about her genetic enhancements, obsessing over any markers of anxiety or depression that run in her family. But ultimately, her children grow up healthy and in loving families far removed from Tang's own childhood. It's a bittersweet reminder for her. That's bittersweet, I guess. Tangent lives and dies in the shadows of what she almost caused to happen to Vertumna. Knowing that she almost killed every living thing on the planet weighs heavily on her for the rest of her days. Unfortunately, even with the genetic alterations, the human body was not made to withstand long periods without sleep, and Tangent's willful negligence in taking care of herself ultimately doesn't help. She develops a heart condition in her early 60s that outpaces the healing capacity of the med beds, and it eventually takes her life. Damn. Symbiosis, the bridge between two people. Undying, never aging, ever-present, Sim becomes as much of a mystery as the rest of the planet. The colony continues to buckle under yearly attacks and unnatural disasters, but Sim never wavers in his passion to learn everything about humanity. Though he remains as cryptic as always, his affection for your species only deepens. In your grief and demoralizing fatigue, you sometimes turn to blaming Sim. Why can't he stop these attacks? Why can't he argue with the gardeners to leave humanity alone? He never holds it against you, no matter how cruel your words. Every time you calm down, he patiently reminds you that his dissenting voice is one of the only reasons humanity hasn't been destroyed outright. Meeting Sim in secret makes you feel horrible sometimes, like you're being torn apart in the middle of this war. You love your friend, but the war takes its toll on your friendship, just like it wears down the colony. As the years go on, you venture out less and less often. It's dangerous out there, and your work keeps you inside the colony. Eventually, you stop seeing him at all. You think he might have taken another form. Maybe he's moved on from humans to study some other animal. Or maybe the gardeners have given up on understanding humans. The attacks only go stronger every year. Your parents never got to see their colony through, but you live on in their stead. They'll always be with you, in the ground you walk on, in the trees that give you shade, and in the cycle of life that sustains you. Your Hopeye is a good companion, but you're no replacement for its own species. When a herd of Hopeye roam close enough to the colony, you release it back into the wild, and a few years later, you're greeted one morning by a whole litter of Hopeye kittens outside your door, an IHOP proudly showing off their family. Aww. Your Vricky grows from the size of a small dog to the size of a bear, becoming more and more unwieldy and more terrifying to small children. Before the council can force you to do anything with your arachnid octopus friend, Squid just disappears. You look everywhere in the colony for it, but your answer comes from outside the wall, a new Vricky nursery tree. Soon the colony is host to many curious Vricky pups who call your Squid home. And in my later years, the days turn to months, eventually becoming years, then decades. Before you know it, you're old. Life is tough but rewarding. Vertumna continues to challenge you and your loved ones. The attacks continue every year, getting harder and harder to withstand. And not just that, but droughts, earthquakes, disease, storm, pestilence, and more. Some years you worry about the colony. You worry that the colony and humanity will be wiped off the map for good, but humans are good at surviving, and adversity strengthens your resolve. You mourn your dead, celebrate your births, and keep adapting to whatever the planet throws at you. This is your home for better or worse. You do what you can to make it a good one. Eventually death comes to you, as it does everyone. In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, a vision swims to your mind's eye. Is that a person? What is that? It seems so far. Is this me? I'm the only blue-heart person here, right? I feel like you know them well. Oh, it's you. Only ancient. His arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge. The ancient you speaks without moving his mouth, not in words, but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. He smiles. We had a good life, don't you think? But there are so many possibilities, and this was only one of them. I could have done better. There was a girl. We were young together, Tammy, with cotton candy hair. Such a shame to see life snuffed out so young. He gives you a look as if you were to say you were somehow responsible. Wait, were you? Could you have saved her? Wait, I was wondering about that. How could I have saved her? Maybe we need to boost our relationship with her, like while we're still kids. We have a chance to take another path, change our way of life, to change the way our life turned out. He reaches out a hand. Come with me. I wonder how we could have saved her. I'm gonna just hit start your new life, and then we'll save. Oh, okay, no, it just does this. Oh, Tang's just hanging out here now. Oh, okay. That's what they meant by Tang's in the menu now. Tang just be chilling. Wait, dead ass? There's so many fucking endings. What? Oh, there's a couple of areas we never went to. There's not that many though. There's hella cards we didn't get. Fuck is Chivos? Is Chivos the word for achievements? Huh. Endings are career, character, and scenario. Wait, what do you mean by scenario? There's different scenarios? What does scenario mean in that instance? Okay, so these are just all the things that happen. Wait, can some of this have been changed? We were roboticists? I guess I did spend a lot of time doing robotics. Huh. Like I wrote before, you avoided doing a scenario ending that sets up prerequisites for golden path runs. I don't even know what that means. Oh, you can just, okay. Wow. It'll just tell you who dies. You can just spoil it to yourself. Interesting. Okay, well, it is 5:22 in the morning. That means it is time for me to go to sleep. Actually, it was time for me to go to sleep like 3 or 4 hours ago. But you know, we chilling. I'm gonna go ahead and get some sleep though. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. That was my playthrough of I Was a Teenage Ex-Colonist. We'll probably do another one, not immediately, but we'll probably almost definitely do another one because this was really fun. I'm very interested in seeing what the alternative paths you can take are in this game. We'll hopefully make them way faster. But yeah, okay, you guys take care. Thank you for hanging out with me. I will see you guys probably tomorrow. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. We'll see though. It depends on how tired I am. I've been looking at, well, maybe actually we might skip tomorrow because I've been looking at screens a lot, and this one, like games like this strain my eyes really badly, and so it ends up with my eyes turning red, and I don't like that. So we might not stream tomorrow. We'll see though. We'll see. But yeah, you guys take care.